Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show. Another day in the land of modern Paul scam baits. We start off by busting scammering balls and then baiting them to the ends of the day, I guess you call it. Um, how's everybody doing? Wow, interesting stuff. Something I learned, I guess relearned, on YouTube, if your live stream is above either the 4, 5, or 6, 7 hour mark, if you get a copyright claim, you can't mute it. I waited and I waited, and when it finally gave me the option to take action on 2 pieces of hold music, all I could do was dispute it. So I don't think it's going to work, but I attempted what's called a fair use dispute, saying that, so I'm going to try to make a note of it. One might go through because I commented on the hold music. So if I hear hold music, you might hear me say, oh, dang it, it's that hold music again. Love that song. This is Chopin Waltz or whatever. That'll be my selling point to the copyright gurus that I was doing fair use. Other things that YouTube claims that I shoot down with the dispute, I'll get claims on the sound of a phone ringing or wind blowing. Or if there's a sound of a heartbeat, I'll get a claim on that. A phone ringing, the electronic sound of a phone ringing, there'll be a claim on that. So it's crazy. So here's a tip. If you want to make a lot of money, at least on YouTube, and that's kind of moot point because if you did this, you'd be making a lot of money anyway. Create a really clever 60-second jingle or a 3 to 4 minute hold time music piece and convince all the major phone carriers into using your music as hold music. And then when people like me make a YouTube video waiting on hold, you can collect royalties. So, but like I said, it's a moot point because if you're at that level, you're going to be making more money in other areas. Anyways, just some thoughts. All right, so do you guys have any questions before we begin? I already have a scammer pop up to call. I'm going to vet him first, and then we'll bottom. I'm going to begin the music. Greetings, London Rill. London Rill's in Alabama. You want Uncle Dan. Does anyone guess what song is this? You want the spaceship song? You have to 500 bits for a song request. Or 5, yep, you got it right, Big Warwick. Turn your volume up, Mr. Gixer. I hunted for the name of this song for almost 15 years. I remember it from the 80s, and I kept going to my friends saying, what's the name of the song where they go, I want to be with you are. I have a hearing problem, and I tried Googling it to death until one day I caught it on a radio, and the DJ said, that's Everything by Fleetwood Mac. And I said, or Everywhere by Fleetwood Mac. And I said, thank God! Mr. Gixer, then you're one of very few people who can't handle the volume. When I play Uncle Dan, I'll turn down my voice. All right. Let me call this scammer. If volumes are problems, don't be afraid to say anything. If I get the same comment over and over, I'll make adjustments.
Thank you for calling tech support. This is Walter Daniel. How may I help you?
Hi, Walter Daniel. I got a message on my screen that says Windows Defender warning alert system. It's basically.
May I know, sir, what is the make and model?
Oh,
May
my.
I know, sir, what is the make and model of your device?
It's a Zon-Perford Nicopop running Windows 10.
And this is your personal computer or your work computer, sir?
It's my neighbor. I do it on the neighbors on an occasional basis when I neighbor. So it's not. It's actually mostly home, but there is an element to it that's Sneakopopper. So when I go on the Dorful, it's up to me to be able to see these things. And today I was interrupted by this message.
Can you read that message? What you see on your screen, sir?
I just did. It says MS Windows Defender warning alert system. Access has been blocked for security reasons and for the safety. Access has been blocked for security reasons. Call Windows Security toll free. That's why I'm calling you.
Okay, sir.
I got my peep. I gotta get my peeper snapper working. If I don't, I can lose my knocker. So I can't afford this.
Sir, this will not gonna charge you a single dollar or a single penny. Let me explain you, sir.
I don't care if it costs me 85 quadrillion buzzer boopers. If the booper and the bopper doesn't match the king two, I won't be able to do my job.
Sir, I will help you to fix your device. Just
Okay,
give me
is
a
this
moment.
Microsoft?
Let me explain you, sir.
Is this Microsoft
Yes, sir,
that's got you? Where
Yes,
are
sir,
you
your call is
located?
connected to Microsoft.
Where are you
We
located?
are located in Washington.
Washington,
we are located in Washington, sir.
Washington D.C.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so if you're in Washington D.C., are you in the Mountain Time Zone or the Central Time Zone?
Sorry?
Which time zone are you in? Mountain or Central? I want to make sure I'm in the same time zone.
I'm not getting, sir. What are you saying, sir?
Okay, you're in one of 4 time zones. Is it Mountain or Central?
Sir, I am in...
I think it's Mountain Time Zone, isn't it? You don't know your own time
Eastern
zone?
Daylight Time, sir.
Oh, Eastern Time
No,
Zone.
sir, I'm in
Okay.
Eastern Time Zone.
Now I understand.
Yes,
So you're in Redmond, Washington, D.C., right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Can you do me a favor? I really like you, but I think you're doing this on false
sir, for
premises.
sure.
Can you take off your headset
Yes, sir.
and then go outside and smell the fresh India or Pakistani air and punch yourself in the fucking face? You're a scammer. You need to stop scamming
How
people.
may I help you, sir?
Stop
We are
scamming
not
people.
sir.
Your own country
We are not scamming
doesn't.
people.
You're not even considered a citizen of your own country. Your own country has disavowed you because you're a criminal that steals money from elderly in the United States, Canada, and other Western cultures. You're a pathetic scumbag.
Who have scammed you, sir?
You are scamming people. You're working in a scammer call center.
No, I'm asking you who have scammed you, sir. Let me know, sir. I will help you to get your money back.
I'm preventing you from scamming people. That's what I do for a living.
I'm not scamming, sir.
No, you're not, because you're not talking to a victim.
Yes.
I'm keeping you from speaking to a victim.
I am Microsoft technician.
Okay, how much do you get? How much do you make each day? What is your pay?
Sir, it's a Microsoft job, sir. We get monthly
How much
salary.
do you get? How much do you get?
Sorry?
How much do you get? How much do they pay you? You get a daily allotment. Okay, he can't answer the question. He doesn't know what to say to that question. Okay, I don't know if it's ringing or not. I'm going to send bot number 11 over. Yep, it's ringing.
Please wait while we connect your call.
It's a 10 wait state.
You scum-sucking pig! You son of a motherless goat!
Okay, I gotta. Uh-oh. Okay, I gotta put a 12-second wait. Let me put it 3 bots. Yeah, he looked up the time zone for Washington, D.C. That's why I restated. Do you live in Redmond, Washington, D.C.?
Thank you for calling support. This is Steve. I can help you.
Thank you for calling online customer support. How can I help you?
All right, here we go, folks. Five bots are running.
Hello. Go ahead, thanks. I hear you.
Bots are off. 5 bots running.
Support. How may I help? Thank you for calling technical support. This is Mark. How may I help you?
Thank you for calling support. My name is Alex. How can I help you?
Please continue to hold.
Having some iced coffee. It's really good. Kendra showed me how to make one today. I love iced coffee. Cheers, everybody.
Thank you for calling support. How may I help you?
5 bots are running.
Thanks for calling. How may I help you?
That's pretty good. Don't knock it and you try it.
Thank you
Pelvis.
for calling technical support. My name is Thomas. How can I help you?
Thank you for calling online customer support. How can I help you?
Hello?
Going to 10 bots.
Thank you for calling support. My name is Robin. How can I help you?
Sorry?
Calling support. My name is Adam. How can I help you?
Calling support, my name is Rio. How can I help you?
Thank you for calling Windows support. My name is Rob. How can I
For
help you?
reaching tech support, this is Brian Thomas. How may I help you?
Hello?
Hello?
Thank you for calling support. This is Technician Alex.
Thank you for calling.
Thank you for dialing online technical support. You are speaking with Sarah. How can I help
Thank you for contacting customer support. How may I help you?
I don't have a favorite, DJ. I would say at least 30 of them are my favorite.
How can I help you?
Austin, how can I help you today?
Thank you for calling support. You're talking with Bella. How may I help you?
15 bots
Thank you
running.
for calling support. This is Steve. How can I help you today?
Hello. Support. How may I help you?
It's almost a war, folks.
Can I help you today?
They've been called 32 times. Or they answered 32 times.
Thank you for dialing customer support. This is Anna. How may I help you today? Thank you for calling online technical support. Thank you for contacting on my How can I help you today? Hello.
Thank you for calling online customer support. My name is Kevin. How can I help you?
I'm not getting any response from other side. Thank you for calling online support. How can I help you?
The fuck, man?
Thank you for calling support. My name is David. How may I help you today?
It's war! Okay, stopping the bot. We're gonna wait 3 minutes. Fine tuning it. Yesterday we waited 5 minutes and that was a little too much. Odds of them being down right now are very, very high. Yeah, that's a kick butt way to start a morning, ain't it? I missed the Uncle Dan sticker or lens. This one's freaky. Oh, you can't see it though. Ah! Ah! This one's a little bunny one. A minute and a half remains. All right. So in about a minute and a half, we'll try him again. Andrew, I always go back, but I give them a 3-minute break because it's likely to produce a little bit of choking. And then I go back within 30 minutes, sometimes an hour. I don't give up on them because they don't take out the number, they just simply stop using it. So you'll hear me from time to time saying, I'm trying the early call center again. I do that all the time. Heading back to my regular sounds. Okay, in 30 seconds, we'll try them again. So I make a note, number is no longer working. And then I go back before the segment's over. Alright, we're going to try them again. Bot number 11 is calling them. It's ringing. And it says the number cannot be reached from this calling area. Sending bot number 20. Okay, it's down. We did it, folks. So what I do is I make a note down after 55 answers. And then we'll revisit them either in 30 minutes or maybe an hour. But chalk one up to the bot. $2,500 has been scored. All right, let me look for something else. Got another tech support pop up. I'm gonna vet them first. So I try to focus on tech support scammers with the AutoBot, because they're more predictable. Chappie should be around, Mark. But in 2 more days, she may not be around, so we got to keep tabs on it. Chappie got caught up into the flooding that took place in the Northeast. Really nasty. Okay, calling the scammer. Oh, it says it's busy, or it's not. Try that again. That's a dead number. Okay, I'll try one of the bots. See if they can dial. Looks like it may be a dead number right out of the gate. No, it's ring. Nope, it's dead. Okay, dead number. All right, let me look for a different one. Yeah, just play it by ear, Mark. I am planning to venture off eventually and get other people to play the banker. I love the way Chappie does it, but it would be nice to put some variety in it and give other people a chance if they want to take the chance. It's not easy. You have to really practice and know what you're doing. I don't hold people to I don't hold you to a fault if it messes up. Just like you guys don't hold me to it if a scammer bails on me out of suspicion. I won't bail on you for messing up the bank job. So it's a, you can't lose, in other words. Speaking of something similar, pretty soon I'm going to be putting a call to action to get voice actors for Meet the Huckers. I got to get through the next month and a half, and then I start Meet the Huckers full production. My live streaming schedule is going to be reduced when I go to do that, though. I'm going to, instead of Monday through Friday at 10 a.m., it'll only be Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday is my thinking. Tuesdays and Fridays will be dedicated to Meet the Huckers and other video editing. I'm hoping to score some sponsors between now and then because I'm at a point in my media career where I really should be getting some sponsors. I have 2 already, but they're not selling all that great. You cheat playing Monopoly as a banker so you have some experience. Okay, that says busy. Let me try the AutoBot. I might have to go find my own pop-up. I'll check email also. I know someone just sent me something in email. Yeah, this is already disconnected. All right, let me find a different number. Okay, I'm looking in my emails. Yep, I got a number from Susan. Putting that in my lineup here. Thank you, Susan. Let me look to see who Susan is. I'm going through the chat right now to find out who Susan is. Okay, thank you, PJ. Okay, so PJ was very instrumental yesterday sending me, I think 3 or 4 pop-up numbers. I really appreciate that. Oh, you're also cockroaches. Okay, cool. Cockroaches are creeps on Twitch. They're busy. That could mean I'm blocked. Let me try bot 16. One of the things that happens to me is I get blocked a lot. Yeah, they're blocking me. That's a double-edged sword. If they're blocking me, that's a good thing. That means I've had a dramatic effect on that scamming outfit. But the flip side is I can't bot them. I'm thinking about buying 120 additional VoIP lines. To do that's going to be quite an undertaking, and it means I have to come up with 10 new email addresses and sign up for 10 more accounts on my SIP provider, and then scout around for 120 available numbers. The whole process will take me about, I would say, 6 hours, maybe 7 hours. And it drives me bananas because the website is very repetitive. There is an API I can use. I might go that direction. But it's a little more than that. That's getting the numbers. Then I have to populate the numbers in the AutoBot. That will take at least 4 hours. So you're looking at about 10 hours worth of work to get 120 new numbers. So it's got big diminishing returns too, because only after a few days of botting a particular call center, they will block every number. All that the scammer has to do is when they hear the bot, they just click a little button that says block this number. So that's the downside of the way I'm running my bot. I do plan to test out on a few of the bots using invalid area codes to see if they still answer. But in my previous tests, only about 30% of the scammers would answer an invalid area code. 120, how many phone numbers? No, the way it signs up, I don't have to supply a number to get the account. I just have to supply an email address and a payment method. And there's a chance I won't be able to do it because they might catch on to me. See, SIP providers do not like call flutters. Even though I don't claim that my AutoBot is a call flutter, it is an automated dialer, so it does fall under the same category. It is a type of denial of service. It's not distributed, but it's still considered a denial of service. And the SIP providers avoid that like the plague. So I found a workaround, which I won't disclose, and over 4 years has been going and they haven't either picked up on it or they don't care. So one thing I have done though is drawing from experience. I had a former friend who turned into a somewhat thinking of an enemy. He took my AutoBot because I gave him the code, and he went to town and abused it. And I learned from his experience. He almost went to jail because of my AutoBot, because he took the code and he abused it. You can go to jail if you improperly use automated dialing software. The FCC will hit you hard. That's what happened to Scammer Blaster. But his reason for getting into trouble wasn't really over call flooding or denial of service. It was because he took advantage of an exploit and gamed a certain type of dialing rule with credits that's illegal, and that's why the FBI seized this website. So that's a little bit of background there. What makes my call flutter unique is you can individually hear every phone call, whereas on a traditional call flutter, and I really don't know how Malcolm Merlin's works, but on most traditional call flutters, you can't hear individual calls unless you publish it to like a web link or share it. There's ways to make it work, but most of the call flooding videos I see on YouTube are edited in post, where mine are done in real time. I'm open for technical sponsors like earbuds. I forget the name of I forget the name of them. Stream Elements doesn't do direct sponsors, but any of the streaming software or component sponsors. Do I take direct debits? Only in the form of bits on Twitch or through the Stream Elements tip. I am going to start publishing I have Stripe. I even have Payoneer, and there's another one I have that you can also use if you want to donate. I forget the name of the other one, but anyways. All right, let's find another scammer. I'm gonna refresh my email. Also too, sometimes these scammers will say they're busy when they're not. So I'm gonna go back to the original one we downed and see if we can get them to answer the phone before we look for another one. It's bot number 11 is dialing. Yep, they're still down. All right, let me look at scammer.info. And then I'll also look at my Twitch to see if anyone whispered. No, they didn't. Other email is empty. look at scammer.info. I think I did that one. Nope, here's a new one. Let's see if this one works. Okay, trying them now. Another one bites the dust, folks. Yeah, I don't do Zelly. I can't stand Zelle. Even if I could use them, I wouldn't use them. Just out of principle. Bad enough that I would consider using, I forget the name of it. There's a certain type of Bitcoin I would be willing to use. But I don't use Bitcoin either. Okay, they're busy. Let me see if I can bot them. Sending bot 17. Yeah, it's already disconnected, or they're blocking me. All right, I'm gonna look for a pop-up with my iPad. Hope you're all having a great Tuesday. Yeah, I wouldn't touch Dogecoin with a 20-foot pole or with a worldwide long pole. No, the Bitcoin that I would use, I'll tell you right now. You can Google it. Just say, what are the safest Bitcoins? Or what are the safest virtual currency? Binance, that's the one. Binance is the most reliable, one of the most reliable exchanges. But I really don't know. Here's the kicker. The United States dollar is considered a virtual currency, even though the United States won't call it that. All forms of money, when you get down to it, are virtual currencies. What makes them different than cyber currency is, it's not really that much different either if you think about it. Countries can reset the value of their currency, and they do that. So all money is virtual. Don't get me wrong. But there's a difference between money backed by a country and money backed by an organization like FTX. So spin it how you want. There's another saying, it's not like I can't find it or credit anybody, but there's no such thing as a business that lasts forever. Likewise, there's no such thing as a country that lasts forever. So take it as you choose it. Russian ruble or US dollar is only going to be as strong as the country behind it. Now, there does come some exceptions, like when a country backs it with something substantial like gold, which is what the new, like the United States dollar is no longer the dominant currency of the world. It's that BITRIX or whatever they call it, that coalition of Russia, China, that thing. That's supposedly backed by gold. Or at least I better shut up before I say something that makes me look stupid. We're not dominant anymore. United States dollar isn't dominant. Okay, I have a pop-up. It's probably blocked. Yeah, that's the one. 320-3629. Let me try it. I really wish I can just get new numbers real quick. It would really benefit the bot if I can do that, but I've yet to find a better way. So if any of you know about cheap SIP providers, let me know. I'm not afraid of switching to another provider. That phone isn't even ringing. Okay. Okay, let me do a search. That's the same number, and it's not. No, it's a different one. 3625. Okay, different number. Let's see what happens. Okay, bot number 11 is calling the new scammer. Okay, it's ringing.
Hello, and thank you for calling. Please listen carefully as the number
Ah.
you have dialed may have changed. Calls
Okay,
are
that-
recorded for quality assurance.
That could be a block
Just for-
number. That's a form of blocking. I've heard it before, where they give you it forwards you to a gift card type thing. Or it may be,
Hello, please
Okay.
listen carefully as the number you have dialed may have changed. Calls are recorded.
okay, so I'm going to keep them in mind. That's also what you hear before a number actually goes live. So I'm going to say routing to gift card. Okay, let me see if I can find another one in a different traditional way. Gotta open Google Chrome. Looking for pop-ups. No, I vet them during the live stream. Pepper Handy. Sometimes I don't have to vet them. If I get the pop-up myself, then I don't have to vet them. The reason why I vet the ones on scammer.info is in the past I have come across jerks who put up a fake pop-up message and a phone number to an innocent business in an attempt to fool scam baiters into calling and pranking a regular business. That happens more often than you think. Yeah, organic pop-up. Yeah, that's literally what that would be, an organic pop-up. I'm going through like 80 different tabs to see if any of them are a scammer. I start my stream really early, and the reason is because that's the best time to do AutoBotting. Visit South Africa for a cheap holiday? I love the Who. Okay, nothing there. Let me try the other one. I've got to check Gmail for links. They're looking for another. Opens up 80 tabs. My poor iPad goes through hell. Opening up 80 tabs on an iPad that's 3 years old. Am I out of my mind? Yeah, I know, Bob RTC. Poor Bob RTC. I was even subscribed to them through Subscribestar, hoping that that would help, and they still went out. Be kind of nice to know, what did Bob RTC use for a SIP provider? I don't know the people who ran it, so I believe their SIP provider was in China. Or either somewhere around China, maybe India, it's hard to say. You saw a couple of different streamers quit? Why? Did they say why they quit? Oh, they got banned. Well, they can go to Kick. That's what I like about Kick. It's a place you can go. Now, if Kick bans you, then you're kind of screwed. And if they were popular to any degree, they would do well on Kick. Oh, they were posting porn. Yeah, porn would do that. You know, that reminds me. In the game Heavy Rain, there's a shot of an animated chick running around in her mommy milkers, literally. So when I started streaming the game on YouTube, in the back of my mind, I was saying I was going to have to hide the screen when she comes whipping out into her little apartment without no shirt. I was like, what were they thinking? Well, I'm not going to be playing games on YouTube anymore. I get copyright claims like up the gazoo. I don't know. YouTube gaming is all but dead. You can't stream a game without having a copyright claim. Kick is awesome, Tony. It's been a challenge for me to get Kick working. I mean, Kick, but I think my future lies in Kick to some degree. I'm live on Kick right now. It's got promise, if anything. Let me see if that other one produced a different pop-up. Okay, I have some URLs I can try, but many of them have already blocked me, so. This is that Facebook scammer. Okay, they're not producing. Okay, Anna Hygros. .autos / int/1. Is that a L or no? It's a pipe symbol. Okay. All right, that went nowhere. We might have to take a break and allow some time for some numbers to come in. Let me look at my email. Yeah, I did get something in email. Looks like I got a possibility of a really strange scam bait I can do today. That's kind of cool. Yeah, my thoughts on Kick. Kick is awesome. Kick is Twitch's best competitor right now. It's growing by leaps and bounds. To give you some idea. Okay, I got a Norton scammer from Debbie. Thank you, Debbie. On Twitch, if I go to the Just Chatting, there are 385,000 viewers on Twitch's Just Chatting. On Kick, there are 17,470, but during the evening it gets up to almost 100,000, mainly because of XQC, and then just yesterday I noticed Ninja was on. Another person whom I really don't care much about, Aiden Ross, he was on. So Kick is coming along quite nicely. If you have a PC and you have to choose between Twitch and Kick, Kick is a great option to go because there's no commercials. But the downside to Kick right now for scam baiters anyway is on Kick you can't watch a stream and then quickly switch over to another scam baiter unless you have it open in separate tabs. For phone users, Kick is the most miserable. I'm hoping Kick fixes the phone app soon. Okay, I'm just going to take a quick break, folks. I'll leave this screen up with the music playing. This is Led Zeppelin's Black Dog. Hopefully we'll get another pop-up here soon. I'm just going to go have a quick smoke. I'll be right back. Beethoven says hello. There he is. Meow. 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 He's a wrong cat. All right. Yeah, he's a cool cat. His attitude in the walks have changed. He caught a bird the other day, and now he's got birds on the brain. He wants to catch another bird. All right. Let's see if we can find another scammer. All right, we're gonna bait a Norton scammer, or bot a Norton scammer. I have to vet those for sure. Let me document it because it might be part of my scam baiting today. This is Weird Science, or no, not. She Blinded Me with Science by Thomas Dolby. Not the audio person, but the artist. I love this song. It's a really good one. Okay, this is Norton. It's a $579.69 invoice. Giving them a call.
Yes, thank you for calling Norton. How can I help you today?
Hi. I got an message in my email that says I owe $579, and I don't know why.
All right, ma'am. Just help me out with your reference ID number so that I can check it for you, and I can help you out with that now, okay?
Well, I have an order number. Would that help?
Yeah, tell me that now.
Order number is 203-0631. It says, Norton places a high importance. It's been charged $579.69.
Yes, ma'am. I can see over here. It says today you are getting a charge $500 because your computer server has been expired. That is the reason we have sent you the bill for the new subscription. So what do you want with that, ma'am? You want to go ahead with this, or you would like to cancel and get your funds back to you?
Is this the official Norton company I'm talking to?
Yes, ma'am. You are talking to the Norton LifeLock.
Where are you located?
We are located from Los Angeles, California.
Oh, you're in Los Angeles. Is that in the east? Is that in the Eastern time zone or the Central time zone? I could never figure that out.
Sorry, what did you say?
Which time zone are you in? Eastern or Central?
We are in right now our time is 7:42 a.m., ma'am.
Right, so you're in the Central time zone. You're in the Central time zone, right?
Yep.
That's what I thought.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you to do a favor. Since you don't know what you're talking about, I want you to take your headset off and consider your life choices again. I want you to go outside, smell the fresh India or Pakistan air, and punch yourself in the face. You're a scammer, and you are destroying innocent lives, including your own.
All right. So what you wanna do, ma'am? You wanna cancel this purchase or you wanna continue with this?
Are you even listening to me? I said you are a scammer and you are destroying innocent lives, including your own. You're not from Norton. You've been duped. You may have thought you were working for Norton, but you soon found out you're really working for a scammer.
Ma'am, how you so sure like we are trying to scam you? We are not trying to scam you. We are
You don't even know your time zone. You don't even know what a time zone is. You probably don't even know what a bank is, let alone a time zone. You've never been in a bank. You don't know what a bank looks like. That's how much of a non-Norton person you are. He's hung up.
Blew it on the time zone question. Plus, he took him forever to tell me what time it was. Now, I can't hold that against them, but they're using a fucking computer. The clock is in the lower right-hand corner. It's not that hard. Most dialing software.
Norton support. How can I help you today? Sorry, can you please come again?
Listen to me! Listen!
3 bots are running. 3 bots are running. It's ringing. They look like they're pathetic. I don't think they're going to answer. Not they answered.
Yes, thank you for calling Norton Support. You're speaking with
Same
Daniel.
guy.
How can I assist you today? Hello?
Oh, wow. Another idiot pretending to be something that they are not. Your life sucks because you don't
Hello?
have a car, you have to walk to work, and you probably haven't had anything to eat.
Over time, more will answer. Bitch, 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 bitch. I have 3 bots calling them.
Hey, yes. Sorry? Could you please come?
We had a great start. Now we're crawling through Norton.
रिप्लेसमेंट हो मेरा भाई क्या सर ब्लॉक में हुआ तब तक भाई इतना ब्लॉकिंग नहीं
They're saying something.
क्या लॉग कर दे
All right. I think that was it for them. I'm gonna send bot number 11 over. Yeah, it's not even ringing. This is on scammer.info, so that we got to keep that in mind. Those numbers get abused. When they get posted on scammer.info, Anybody who scam baits and knows about scammer.info would have called that number. Looks like there's another okay, there's another one. I have to vet them. Calling them now. Okay, they're not answering. I had to turn that hold music down because I'll get a copyright claim over it. Alright. Let me see if we can find another one. Okay, I'm looking at the fear toxin thread. Sometimes I can get a number out of them. It's such a huge thread though. Takes forever to get to the bottom of it. Okay, here's one. Okay, these might be useful. Can't see the number though. Oh, there it is. Well, nope, I gotta zoom in on it. And it's a UK number. Japan. Okay, I got one that might work. Nope. So I've had very little luck with the fear toxin people. I don't even know why they even post that. You can't call them. They got another Norton LifeLock. Oh no, I had that one already. I really don't want to call Norton LifeLock with my bot, but okay. Let me look at my email. All right, I'm gonna run my pop-up finder. Looks like we have a shortage of tech scammers today. I might have to jump to baiting. Okay, I have 2 new Facebook pop-ups. I can call them. I can't bot them, but I can call them and bait them. So we have that at least. Let me see if my pop-up finder can find anything. It's been a while since I baited or botted these numbers, so maybe we'll have something we can bot. Oh, I love this song. Okay. I have a potential number. I don't have to bot or bait them, or I don't have to vet them, excuse me. Bot number 11 is calling. Looks like it's ringing. Cool. Oh, yep.
Thank you for calling support.
All right.
How can I help you?
Sending 3 bots. Can you put Beethoven in the catio, sweetie? Oh, you can't hear me? Okay.
No, yes, it will.
You gonna put him in the catio? Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay, 3 bots are calling.
Thank you for calling Microsoft. How can I help you?
Okay, getting hold music here.
My name is Heidi. How may I help you?
Thank you for calling Windows Support. You are speaking with Catherine Divine. How can I help you today? Hello?
Okay, 5 bots are calling.
Thank you for calling Windows Support. How may I help you today?
Hey Sarah, thank you for resubbing 4 months. The Nameless Fox, thank you for the raid.
Microsoft, how may I help you today?
Can I help you today?
Thank you for calling Microsoft support. This is Adrian.
Willie Do It and Betty Don't. Thank you for 5 community gift subs. Thanks for the follow, Hemp Enthusiast and Frankie Viking. Thank you for the follows. How's everybody doing? I have 5 bots calling the scammer.
Thank you for calling support.
Hello?
How can I help you?
Thank you for calling Microsoft support.
Thank you for
This is
calling
Adrian.
support.
How
This
can I
is
help you
Mike.
today?
How can I help you?
10 bots are calling. Ten bots running.
The number you have dialed is not in service. Please check the number and try again. Goodbye.
Yeah, they're not down yet. 3 bots running. Well, that died. Maybe they are down. Nope, they're still on.
Thank you for calling.
Thank you for calling support. This is Michelle on recorded line. How can I help you today?
5 bots running.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Thank you for calling support. This
Hello?
is Sean, how can I help you?
Okay, sweetie, have a good day. Okay, I have 1 bot calling them. They may have rerouted the number.
Thank you for calling support. This side Neil.
Nope.
How may I help you?
They're still answering. It's not that hard, Toast Flyers. On a PBX system, they can easily program Bank of America to be the destination. So the call would come into the call center, and the PBX would then dial Bank of America. I have to be aware of that all the time because it's a way to fight me.
Thank you for calling support.
But not doing it yet.
How can I help you today? How can I help you today? You don't have any work to do?
Do you have any work to do? Mark, I'm not 100% sure. They might be able to do selective rerouting. The animal, you need to listen harder.
Thank you for calling support. This is Alex. How may I help you?
Thank you for calling support. This is Kevin. How can I help you?
Thank you for calling online support. My name is Mark. How can I help you?
The cameras are too loud, if anything.
Hello?
Oh, really? Do you make that much money? You mean your bosses make
Can you hear me? Hello?
and use you like a prostitute to earn the money? They laugh at you as they take the money and give you hardly anything. Great life. Your family is embarrassed by you. Your boss is using you and laughing at you, and we are all making fun of your life.
Thank you for calling support. My name is Jack. How can I help you today?
Thank you for calling Microsoft. How can I help you? Thank you for calling Microsoft. How can I help you?
You ain't Microsoft, sweetie.
Thank you for calling customer support service.
Thank you for calling
This side
support.
William.
This
How
is
can I
Michelle
help
on the
you today?
recorded line. How can I help you
Am I
today?
audible to you?
Hello?
Thank you for calling support. This is Mike. How can I help you?
Okay, I'm opening up to 8 bots. 10 was too much, and it was overloading them, so I have to...
They laugh at you as they take the money and give you hardly anything. Great life. Your family is embarrassed.
Thank you for calling support. How can I help you today?
Yeah, they can't take 8 calls. It's not... That's weird.
Thanks for calling support. This side Harry. How can I help you today?
7 calls is too much.
So funny.
Is this what your mother wanted you to be when you grew up? A thief? Do you think she's proud of you?
Decided you can help my help. Good evening, hello.
Thank you for calling customer support. This side is Mike. How may I help you?
If I hear old music, I have to turn it down. I don't have a choice. YouTube will
Thank you for dialing support. This side Daisy.
will copyright claim me. Okay, I think we've got them enough. We're gonna wait 3 minutes. That chick was getting pretty snotty. So we're gonna wait 3 minutes. So we'll be scam baiting here shortly, folks. I'm not seeing nearly as many pop-up ads as we usually get. Okay, I gotta answer an email. And that's also to Brad. So I did get some emails from Debbie and from Stephanie, but I'll use those for scam baiting. As far as time, in about a minute and a half, we're gonna I'm gonna start the bot up again against this tech support scammer. They started getting mad, so we might hear some choking. See you later, Mark. Today's a strange day. Not as many tech support scammers as usual. I'm going to have to learn how to use the API of my SIP provider to speed up the process of obtaining numbers. There's a way to automate it that'll help out a lot. All right, I'm going to send 2 bots to that number. They're down. We shut them down, folks. We did it. All right. That's 2 numbers down. So that happens a lot. I'll hit them somewhat hard, wait a few minutes, and then try them again, and they're like, no more. So the primary difference between what I'm doing and what call flooding is, I am not giving them a pure DDoS or even a DOS. That stands for denial of service. What I'm doing is I'm harassing the crap out of them and psychologically talking them into not answering the phone. It's a huge difference between what I'm doing and what a call flooder does. If I was call flooding, you wouldn't hear the phone calls. All you would hear is me saying, okay, I'm sending over 100 calls per minute. They're down, or their PBX is overloaded. I just cost them $200, blah, blah, blah. Very boring. However, you can record the calls and then create a YouTube video later of what the scammers were saying to the bot. So that's primarily the difference. I'm going to put up a demo of AutoBot. I'm going to go check on Beethoven. And then I think when I come back, we're probably going to start scam baiting. But let's watch this demo. This will answer most questions people have about the AutoBot.
खान की मांगे तेरा माँ का बूढ़ रंडी का लड़का मदरफकर खान की छेले Hello.
Greetings, friends. AutoBot is a program I wrote that calls up scammers and plays an annoying sound effect when they answer the phone. Similar to call flooding, AutoBot is a victim prevention mechanism I designed to combat internet phone scammers. This is what it sounds like when AutoBot calls a scammer and they answer the phone.
Thank you for calling Microsoft. This is Ray.
Is on fire. I said, no, what? I got my 3 kids and we bounced out. We ain't gonna be in no fire. Not today.
AutoBot's primary directive is to harass a scammer into disconnecting their phone number, parking it for later use, going to voicemail, or not answering at all.
Thank you for calling Amazon. My name's Marianne.
He's lying! He's lying!
AutoBot attempts to destroy a scammer's fake pop-up warning, email blast, text message, or robocall campaign by rendering the number useless. By forcing the scammer into no longer answering the phone, the scammer's campaign has been defeated. A scammer running a refund campaign typically uses the phone number for 6 to 8 hours, during which time they can rake in tens or perhaps hundreds of thousands of dollars when victims call them and fall into their grasp.
Who's calling? What the hell?
There's no space flight at your service! Open fire!
On Ajax, General.
Open fire! All weapons! Now! Oh my god! What is that? No!
AutoBot prevents the scammer's campaign from succeeding, rendering it useless so that when a potential victim calls the number, all they get is static. While AutoBot does not destroy a call center, it does impede their progress and cost them lots of money, and that is a big win for all of us. Here is a great example of an AutoBot live stream playing Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Enjoy. All right, folks, I'm back. Okay, so we may be starting our baiting in a few minutes. I need to look at the environment to see if there's any more pop-up ads. Yeah, there's not many tech support today. All right, well, let's get an assessment of how we're doing. We have 70 people on YouTube. On Twitch, we're at 103, 102, somewhere around there. On Kick, we have 27 people. So, looking pretty good. Yeah, I think it's time to switch over. So before we do that, let's measure how we did for the time being. So we terrorized 94 scammers and shut down 2 numbers. So go down to today's the 18th. 92 scammers, 2 numbers. So to date for 2023, we have terrorized 10,648 scammers, shut down 183 numbers, and cost the scammers on the low end $468,000. So that's quite an accomplishment for one person and automated software. It doesn't compare, of course, to what my group does as a whole. That's what these stats are. We really do make a difference in the world with our effort. Chappie Gray plays a major role in the successes that we've had in helping victims by either intercepting scams, finding people who have been scammed and helping them get their money back, infiltrating scammers, getting their data and reporting it to the federal agencies. So we do quite a bit. We do a lot. All right, I'm going to go ahead and I'm just going to minimize these for now. and then we're going to get my bait machine running. I've got to shut down half of my Autobots to conserve CPU. So I'm doing that right now. All right, now I'm going to start with baiting a tech support scammer. And the reason why I'm going that direction is the tech support scammers are the least suspicious of the scammers right now. Even the PC8 scammers are overly suspicious. It's just the way the cookie is crumbling right now. Before I get started, I need to recycle my bank transactions. I'm going to go ahead and start playing some music to occupy us while I do this. So that's underway as we speak. If you have any questions, now's a good time to ask them while I'm not baiting. Sarah, thank you again for subscribing for 4 months. Nameless Fox. Okay, looks like I'm up to date on my activity log. Bank transactions are at 30%. Yeah, we have a somewhat complex operation. Lately, we've been doing a lot of collaboration with Trilogy Media. Trilogy Media is amazing. Art and Ashton are gifted, very talented, very eager, and committed scam baiters. They have a special gift on their own that just amaze me every corner they turn. I love their videos. Their video editing is top notch. By far, in my opinion, the best scam baiting videos on YouTube. Is there any type of scammer that boils my blood more? Yeah, PC8 scammers. PC8 scammers are the worst scammers in the lot of scammers I call. They prey on people dreaming about riches that they'll never get. They hijack the lives of the elderly and the mentally ill by turning them into their slaves. Not the same slave as you would think of in like a slave in the historical sense, but a slave to the system. If you look at Publishers Clearinghouse has a YouTube channel, and it makes me sick that they seem to ignore the component of what they're doing. So Publishers Clearinghouse doesn't seem to do much. I can't say that with level of certainty that I'm comfortable with, but it doesn't seem like they do enough. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really compete with other scam baiters. I know I've had criticisms in the past, but I've abandoned many of them. There are certain things that I don't like that I see. I won't mention them right now, but some things some scam baiters do that they really shouldn't do. But it's not up to me to decide that. I've been scam baiting now for 6.5 years. I've called over 3,500 scammers. I have over 1,300 live streams on YouTube. So if you're a member of the YouTube channel, you have thousands of videos you can be watching that the general public can't. That's one of the benefits of being one of my YouTube members. We have a lot invested into our infrastructure, meaning the equipment, and it's with the help of other teams like Trilogy Media. Trilogy Media and my channel are brothers in arms, let's just say it that way. And I have to say, Scammer Payback is an amazing person. Pierogi, his people's call center is a gift, and I am so looking forward to being a part of it. Okay, my transactions are complete. Now I'm setting my balances. This is Cheap Trick playing, if you didn't know. I want you to want me. Okay, testing out the bank. Yanimo, there are Scampon videos. You need to look for them. We have over 15 Scampon videos. Our collaborations with Trilogy Media are Scampon videos. Now, if you're referring to the ones that show our rescues and the spying, Chappie Gray is behind that, and she's run into some issues. We do plan to create videos showing scammer victim rescues. Would you broken 24-hour quarantine because a crew member had something attached to their face? We had a huge argument. Would you broker on a spaceship? Hell yeah. If they... Well, here, let me give you an example. If I was on a ship in the year 1727 and we docked at a country, and then while out and about rummaging through the foreign land, if my sailors came back and one of them had like a disease that was making him sick, I would not let them board the ship, but let's say we're sophisticated enough, I would quarantine that person. I wouldn't want my crew to get infected. Only a stupid captain would let them back in. That's why the movie Alien was ridiculous, because that guy came out and then had the chest burster. That was... But on the same token, here's the other one. Prometheus, when the idiots landed and then they took their helmets off and said, "Ah, we can breathe it." Yeah! The fuck are you doing? You know, I can go to... If I had a time machine, do you think I would just go back to the French Revolution and take a deep breath? Hell no! If you read Timeline by Michael Crichton, you will see that they sent robots back to take air samples so they can then quarantine their modern travelers to be adjusted to the atmosphere and the germs that were in that era. However, they couldn't quarantine and adapt the past, so they always go back and they bring pathogens with them. There's a reason we disinfect the Mars rover, for example, because scientists know the dangers of travel. I mean, I think it's cool, but it's not, a lot of people don't realize it. We sterilize our spacecraft for that reason. But it's not perfect either. There's bacteria on Mars and the moon as we speak. By the way, bacteria is the kingpin of life on this planet. There's more bacteria than the entire population of the fauna on this planet by a huge measure. I know this because I did some research on it. I'm flexing my brain. Okay, let me test the balance real quick. Hold on. Okay, logging in, checking the bank. I have a lot of work to do this weekend. It still says that. Damn it. Okay. Almost there, folks. I got off on my tangent. I have a tendency to do that. I talk too much. Just say, Ray, you're talking too damn much. Shut up. Yes, ma'am. Or yes, sir. Okay, so the first scam bait I'm going to do will be with a tech support scammer if I can find one. In fact, I know I can. I got them on Facebook. Let me get the number real quick. This is from a very, very good, very gifted group known as Pink Floyd. And if you profess to be a Pink Floyd fan and you don't know the name of this song, shame on you. I gotta test out my phone real quick. I want to make sure I can receive callbacks on it. Just a sec. I like this section of the song. Yep. All right, it's working. All right. All I got to do now is get the scammer number and make a phone call. Let me turn off my auditor. I run an audit of my botting for my own protection. I can turn that off now. All right, that's going. Now I'm going to get a pop-up. Okay, and then I got to reintroduce the sound effects. Let me reset my volume. That looks good. Okay, there it is. Got the pop-up. Now reduce it on the virtual machine. AIYANAHOLT.autos. Ooh, that didn't produce. What did I do wrong? Maybe I typed it wrong. AIYANAHOLT.AUTOS. Okay, let's try. Let me type. There we go.
Important security message. Your
These pop-ups are coming from Facebook, believe it or not. It's crazy. All right, calling the scammer. Let me get my timer ready. And get my live avatar running so we can produce screen messages.
The number you have dialed cannot be reached from your calling area.
Okay, so they're blocking me. I'm going to have to call them with Google Voice. Or they're not taking calls. Hello?
Thank you for calling support. You're talking with Max. How can I help you today?
Hi, Max. I have a really interesting message on my screen. It says Windows Security Center access to the computer is blocked for security reasons.
Okay. And what you were doing when this came up?
I was just trying to look up a job. I got laid off a couple months ago, and the unemployment insurance just isn't enough to pay my bills.
Mm-hmm.
So I was clicking
And
on
also then you
different.
got this, right?
Yeah, and it's really concerning me because I can't really do anything. It's except call you, and hopefully you guys can help me solve it. It basically says access to the computer is blocked for security reasons. It's been reported to be
Okay, and this is
infected
the
with
very first
Trojan
time happening with
spyware.
you, right?
Huh?
This is the very first time this is happening with you, right?
Right. I've never had. Well, I seem to recall this took place about 7, 8 years ago, but the number for Microsoft was disconnected. I thought that's kind of weird. Microsoft number gets disconnected, but it was, so I didn't.
Could you
I
just
wasn't.
tell me, are you calling me from your cell phone number? It's a landline number that ends with 7506.
That's my cell phone.
That's your cell phone number, okay.
Right.
And could you just tell me, what all the things you used to do on it, on the computer? What is the main
Well,
purpose of this computer?
mostly to check email. I do my online banking. I pay my bills. I'm mostly paperless. So my whole life is routed through this computer. And I look for jobs using the computer, lately anyway.
No problem. What I'm gonna do over here, I will be going ahead and I will be guiding you with some troubleshooting steps, okay, that you need to perform on it so that I can help you with the same, alright?
Okay, I would appreciate it.
But before doing any further, could you just help me with your first and your last name? What is your
Yes.
first and your last name, sir?
My name is James, and my last name is Warren.
Alright, are you eating something, Warren? Because I can hear some paper noise.
Yeah, I'm having some sunflower seeds.
Alright, okay. Now, James, Mr. Warren, I want you to just look at your computer's keyboard, okay? On the very left and extreme bottom side, do you see Windows key over there?
Your computer
Yeah,
has
the
been
Windows
locked
key.
up. Your IP
Hold a second. I
address
gotta,
Right.
used without
I
your
gotta
Right.
knowledge or
turn,
consent
I
to
gotta
visit
turn down my
websites that
speakers.
contains identity theft virus. To
Sure.
unlock the computer,
Okay. Okay, I turned off the speakers. Yeah, I see the Windows key.
Right. Right next to that, it has a CTRL button as well, the control key. Do you see that?
Yes.
What you have to do, you just need to press and hold it down, both of them on the same time, right? Press and hold it down. Do not release it, all right? And while
Control.
holding down the control key and the Windows key, then hit letter Q as in question on the same time.
Q is in question. Okay.
Now,
Right.
what comes up?
Well, it still has that message. It says Windows Defender Security Center.
The same message, right?
Right.
That you had before.
Right.
Okay, no problem. Do one thing now, James. Look at the very top corner of your computer's keyboard, okay? The very first key, that is escape key. Do you see that escape key?
Yes. Yes.
All right. What I want from your end, I want you to just press it once. Just press it once.
Okay, I did.
And now what comes up? At the very
Well,
bottom of your computer screen, do you see
yeah,
type here to search at the very
yeah,
bottom of your screen?
yeah,
Do you
it says
see
type,
taskbar?
type here to search.
Right. Now type in over there the word quick. Q-U-I-C-K, quick.
Q-U-I-C-K. Okay. I did.
Now, what comes up at the top? Do you see it says quick assist application?
No, it says virus and threat protection. Choose apps to show quick status. Allow downloads from other PCs. Delivery optimization
Okay,
settings.
now where it says type here to search, type in the exact word that is quick, and then give a space, and then type in the word assist, like the way I'm assisting you.
Okay.
A-S-S-I-S-T.
Okay, it says search the web, quick assist. I don't want him using quick assist, so I'm lying to him.
Now hit enter.
Okay, enter.
Now what comes up?
That did a Google search for quick assist.
Okay, just tell me, like, are you using a regular computer or you have a Chromebook?
It's a Windows 10, a Dell.
A Dell Windows 10, okay. It's not a Chromebook, right? It's a regular computer, right?
Yeah, I've had it for a couple of years.
Okay, hold on. Just allow me a quick moment, okay? And if in case the call got disconnected, I have your number. You no need to contact us me, okay? I have to go ahead and I have to talk to my cybersecurity team. Then I'll get back to you, okay? Hold the line.
All right. All right. For some reason, my virtual machine cannot run quick assist. It's real weird. It'll sit there spinning forever and ever. So I save both him the trouble and myself and tell him it isn't there. And before someone asks, no, I will not delete their files. I do not use AnyDesk reversals. We don't need to do that. We already have access to over 100 PCs. I don't believe deleting files is effective. There are exceptions, and I know that when Scammer Payback does it, those are those exceptions. He does a tremendously good job. But when you see normal scammer deletions, it's not as big of a deal. It can be funny all you want, but does it really impact the scammer? It doesn't. It makes their day harder. That's all it is. Scammers get their numbers from a central repository. They're designed so that their computer can crash and they can still work. So it can be funny all you want, but it's not doing anything. Well, they don't have backups. They get them from.
Thank you so much for staying online, James. You there?
Yes, I'm here.
I really appreciate your time and your patience, sir. Sir, could you just tell me, like, apart from this computer, do you have any other device at your place which are hooked up with internet connection?
Say that again?
Do you have any other device, electronic device you have at your place which are hooked up with the internet connection?
Our TV, it can go to Netflix.
Okay. And now do one thing on your computer, right? Just look at the computer's keyboard, all right? You will gonna see the Windows key, right? What you have to do, you just need to press and hold it down the Windows key. And while holding down the Windows key, then hit letter R as in radio at the same time. And let me know what comes up.
Okay, a little window appeared. It's type the name of a program. In my cabin, you don't know what you're talking about.
Folder, document, or internet.
You don't know what you're
resources,
talking
and
about in
Windows
my
will
cabin.
Open it for you, right? You need to
Yeah,
type it
says,
over there.
Okay.
www. Where it says
www.
open, it has a long bar.
Yeah, I
Right.
have www.
The word ultra, ULTRA, ultra.
ULTRA.
Viewer, VIEWER, viewer.
Ultraviewer.
.net, NET.
.net. Okay, I have www.ultraviewer.net.
Right, now give a click on OK.
Okay, it looks like it's opening up a web page. It says Ultraviewer, remote desktop software.
Right. And it says download in green color, right?
Yes, I see download.
Give a click on downloads.
Okay, it's okay. Downloaded.
And once you click on that, okay.
It's called Ultraviewer
right,
Setup.
a file must be getting downloading. Right. Give a click on
Right.
open file over there.
Okay. And then
Click
I
on
need to
open
run
file.
it. What is Ultraviewer? I've never heard of it.
Well, it's just a software, let me tell you. It's just a software through which we can go ahead and we can secure your connection. Because we have
Okay.
to go ahead and we have to get your computer connected to our secure server, okay? So that we can go ahead and we can check like what exactly going on. Why getting these kind of alert messages.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. I just have to. Now it's asking me. Sorry, I got a
God bless
sunflower. See, it's caught in my throat. It's got the options for destination location. I guess I hit
Hit
next.
next.
Okay. Hit
Right.
next. Install. Okay.
Install.
It says it's installing. Okay, I guess finish, and it launched. Okay, now it's open. It says allow remote control.
Just allow me a moment. And it says your ID number and the password,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, there's an ID and a password.
Tell me the ID number. Connected to our server.
Okay. Yeah, I can see.
Now you're
Oh.
connected with our server, okay?
Cool.
Right.
All
Now, do you see the mouse cursor moving on the computer screen? It's me, okay? And in this session, you're the primary user and I'm the secondary one, okay? And we are
Oh.
connected through this application. All right?
Oh, I see.
Through this application.
That's cool.
Right. If you want to leave the message, if you want to leave the session, you have to just click on red X, all right? So we're going to disconnect the computer, all right? From the
Okay.
computer. Just hold on now. Let me go ahead and quickly check like what exactly going on.
All right.
Okay, so this is the message that you got so far, right? And this is
Right.
the very first time I believe that you have this kind of problem with this computer, right?
Right. And it looks pretty serious. I mean, you can't see it because it's covered by the floating window, but in the background there, It said my banking passwords were affected. And
Compromise. Right.
right, because
Okay,
that
well,
scared
don't
scares
worry. Till
me.
the time connect with us.
It scares
Don't
me
worry.
because
Don't worry.
I recently
James.
my father passed away last year, and I have my inheritance is in my bank. I don't want to lose my inheritance.
Don't worry, sir. Don't worry. We are here to support you, okay? So don't worry about it. We're gonna take care of it. You're not the only one, like many more customers are facing the same problem, I told you, right? During this COVID-19 pandemic since last 3 years, and we are taking care of it, okay? Now, James.
I mean, I have almost
uh,
$500,000 in my bank. I wouldn't be able to stand my life if these creeps got a hold of my bank.
Sir, don't worry about it, okay? We're gonna take care of it. You have to trust me, all right?
And this
You are in safe hands. Don't worry about it.
and this is really making it hard because I'm supposed to I'm taking a flight tonight to go to an interview. I'm
hold on.
interviewing for a new job, and this is holding me up.
No problem, sir. We're gonna take care of it, okay? And by the end of this call, everything's gonna be alright, okay? Just have
Okay.
patience, sir, okay? Don't
Okay.
worry, right? Now, I'm gonna check your network status over here, okay?
All right.
Next state means, with the help of this command, we're gonna check your network status of your IP address, okay?
Okay.
Oh my god.
Wow. What is that?
Well, let me explain it to you. Just hold on.
You have to forgive me. I'm not very technically inclined. I pretty much, I hate to say it, I'm a warehouse manager. I don't do technical.
But you were just saying that you are searching for a job, and you're telling me now that you are warehouse manager, right?
No, I got laid off. I was a foreman manager for a packaging company, and they eliminated our division here in Utah. So I have an option. I'm interviewing for another position with the company, but I have to fly. They're paying for the trip. That's at least some of it. I'm hoping they hire me again because I really like the company.
All the best, sir.
That was me setting the stage for an operation we're trying to accomplish. Just so you
Well,
just so you guys
understand
know.
what that is, okay?
I already ran through this morning as a thought
These are the
experiment.
active connection on your IP address. I hope you know that, like, what is IP address? What do you understand by the term IP address? Tell me.
Well, I watched this show called Mr. Robot, and they say that a lot. It means something with the internet, and that's about as much as I know.
Right.
Right.
Just hold on.
It's just part of all that.
Well, let me make you understand.
Okay.
Do you see it says active connection? Here it is. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Just hold on. Hold on. First of all, let me go ahead and let me get your computer connected to our primary application, that is Quick Assist. QUICK. This is the one.
Okay. I don't know why Quick Assist doesn't work. I can't figure it out.
Now, IP address, let me make you understand. IP address, basically, it is a number, okay, which is given by US government for the particular location. Basically, it shows our identity over the internet, okay?
It may have something to do with my PC being... My virtual machine is hacked. I hacked it.
Change your computer. If you're going to change any other device which you have available at your place, all right? Even if you're going to change this internet connection, and you will not able to change this IP address, okay? active connections, right? Do you see this local address?
Yeah, I do.
So under the local address, it has some numbers, right? So the very first one is your IP address, okay? And
Okay.
rest of them are local IP address. Might be from different state, different city, right? But what about the foreign addresses? They doesn't belongs to you, right? Not
Right.
from this
Well,
country. Anything outside from the country, that is foreign addresses, right? And look at the state. State means status. They all are
oh,
established into your IP address, okay? So those intruders are established into your IP address, and
can you
IP address
tell?
is something.
Can you tell where they're from? What countries are involved?
Sir, I cannot go ahead. I cannot tell that to you right now, okay? But what I'm gonna do over here, I have to send all those IP address except from this, right, to my cybersecurity team in
Oh,
order to
okay.
track the location where exactly they were trying to get into the computer, okay? And let me
Oh.
tell you, like your IP address is a thing that captures your all of your information that you have searched so far into the computer, all right? Whether it's your name, your banking passwords, your email logins, everything. That is already there on your IP
Hey,
address, okay?
no, this is
So
interesting.
that is the main work of
Hey,
the IP.
you mind if I set the phone down for a minute? I got to go to the bathroom. This is fascinating stuff.
Sure.
I just need to go to the bathroom.
I'm here for you. I'm
Okay,
there.
I'll give me a couple of minutes. I'll be right back.
Thank you.
So NetStat is a very popular tactic these scammers use. What NetStat shows is your connectivity with different machines, most notably WebSockets. Like Gmail, you'll produce an entry. If you go to Amazon or any HTTPS will appear. That's secure, and the port number is the internal port number of that web server. It doesn't mean that you have an actual connection with a physical computer. Now, if I can't scroll down to show you, but if I shared a network drive, it would show that with the other machine. 127.0.0.1 is the local host loop. So if I type ping localhost, it would say 127.0.0.1. That foreign address is our websites mostly. And these are web sockets. Those are like when you log into your bank, HTTPS, that's a web socket. That's a secure socket layer connection. And they have an associated port. And that port can be random. It's sometimes chosen at the time of the connection. Usually, though, it starts off with 443. I don't want to get too googly-goggly on it, but what they say and what's real are kind of similar, but it's not quite the same. NetStat is probably their most useful tool. It really is. Because they can they can technobabble and make it seem like the person's in trouble. Okay, I'm back. So, thanks for letting me do that. I just had to go to the bathroom.
Okay, no problem. Now you back? Alright, okay.
Yeah.
Now what I'm gonna do over here, I have to go ahead and I have to send all those IP addresses to our cybersecurity team in order to track the location from where exactly they were trying to get into a computer and what they did with their information, okay?
Okay.
Now just allow me a quick moment. And meanwhile time, let me go ahead and check off some of your important services of the computer, whether they are running or not, okay?
Okay.
msconfig services. You can see that like most of the services are manufactured by us, Microsoft Corporation, right? And all
Right.
should be running. They all should are running. Well, no problem with that. All are running. Perfect. Perfect. That means the attack was no powerful, right? That is the reason all of your services are running.
Right. That's
Certainly.
good.
Right. That's good, right? That's really good. And I'm gonna check the reliability monitor as well. This will gonna tell us from how long
They will
did
never
attack
say
into your network, okay?
they can't all be running. And you can't run the malicious removal tool. I block it. I also block reliability history. So that's me blocking it. It says runtime error.
Support team. All right.
I also have a fake
We're gonna take
MSN
care of it.
432.
I have to go ahead and contact application support team. Just hold on.
Okay.
And if in case the call got disconnected, I want you to just write down my direct line number so that you can reach me on that phone line, right?
Okay, what's your number? Okay, what was your name again?
Allow me a moment. My name is Max.
Max. Okay, Max. I
Max
appreciate
Cooper,
your help.
right?
Max Cooper.
Well, that's my part of job. Thank you. I really appreciate your time.
Is that opposed to a Mini Cooper by any chance? A Mini Cooper is a cool car.
That's right. I have it.
You have a Mini Cooper? Seriously? Cool.
That's right, sir.
Those are cool cars.
Okay, now with the help of this website, we're going to provide you secure support, okay? Just kindly stay connected with me.
Okay.
And Mr. Warren, could you just tell me, like, this is the very first time that you're having this kind of problem, right? You haven't faced this kind of problem. And have you taken this computer to any technician recently to get that
No.
fixed, or any third-party comp? No, okay.
No, it just seems anymore that by the time they break, it's time to get another one. So, I mean, maybe.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you the code, okay? The security code. Please write it.
Okay. So where are you located, by the way? Sound
We
like
are
you're
located
close
in
by.
Washington, D.C. Microsoft
Oh,
headquarters.
you're in Washington D.C. Whoa.
That's
Now,
right.
you're in the thick of it over there. I heard crime is like rampant over there. No, I mean it's.
And I'm working with Microsoft from last 15 years.
Oh wow, that's a long time. Microsoft's one of the neatest companies. I mean, I don't know much about it. Well, it's still on my investment portfolio, but in my Fidelity, I own shares in Microsoft.
That's good, sir. Nice to hear that. Mr. Bill Gates, he's really nice man.
Well, I heard. Well, it's Sadaya something. It's not Bill Gates anymore. And as far as Bill Gates is concerned, I'm not too sure I like him anymore. He had a huge thing going with that Epstein dude and human trafficking.
Now, what I'm gonna do over here, okay. So what I'm gonna
Well,
do over here,
maybe not human
Mr.
trafficking, but taking advantage of young people.
I don't know about it. I don't know about it, sir. Seriously. Well, what I'm gonna do over here, okay? I'm gonna go ahead and gonna run a quick scan in order to secure your computer just for the temporary basis, right?
Okay.
Just for the 20 minutes, all right?
All right.
Hold on.
Oh wow, that's interesting. What is that?
It's just a quick scan, so we can go ahead and we can secure your computer just for the 20 minutes, okay?
Oh, cool. All right. Hey, I want to thank you so much again for doing this to help me. You've made me feel so much better. You've made me feel so much better. I thought I was screwed. I thought I was in trouble.
No, sir, don't worry about it. We're not talking to the roadside company, like we do have a billion customers all over the world.
Yeah, well,
and we are
I tell you
we
what,
are
I
happy
tell
to
you
help
what, I
you.
tell you what sucks is when the company you work for has to cut costs and it involves closing the the branch that you work at. I've been working for this company for almost 20 years, and they closed the Utah office. So I along with 80 other people, got laid off, and I was like, geez. So I talked to the HR rep, and I said, you can't tell me that Boxit Inc. is going out. And they said, no, we're just closing the Salt Lake City division. She said, you're more than welcome to join us in California. And I said, seriously, California, anywhere else? And they do have a plant in Texas, but geez, I didn't want to move because my wife Patty, she's a nurse, and you can't just take a nurse away from her work, especially her kind.
So you live with your wife, right?
Yeah, she's a nurse for the state of Utah. She's the go-to person for catastrophic critical care. She's real popular with the people here. So I kind of feel like I hate to say it, but I kind of feel like she's the breadwinner and I'm the loafer. At least right now I'm a loafer. I gotta get it. I gotta get back to work. That's why I was looking for jobs.
This will gonna take hardly a minute or two, okay? So we have to wait. We are securing your IP address. All right.
Hey, my cat is scratching at the door. I need to set the phone down. Boofus is running back inside. Can I put you on hold for just? I'm just gonna put the phone down with you on speaker. I gotta let my kitty cat back in.
Sure.
Cool. I'll be right back. Okay, so what you're hearing, folks, is very scary to me. This scammer is an effective opener. He could pretty much grab the friendship of just about any elderly person, just based on his personality, his good use of English, and his customer service. And what sucks about this is he could get a regular job somewhere and he'd be good at it. He could be a customer service rep. He doesn't need to be working for a scammer. It kind of breaks my heart to see a young person fall to this way like this. It's another example. I don't go into it too deeply, but I honestly think some of these young Indians literally think they don't have a choice. They're a product of their society, and right now, India doesn't do much to fight scams. That's another conversation to be had, but when those call centers get raided, you think those scammers go to jail for very long? Because they don't. They're let go within a week. The scammer bosses begin immediate deals with the police to give them money to buy them out, and the scammer bosses are never jailed. It pisses the fuck out of me. And these scammers, like this guy, might go to jail for a week, but they're let go. Yeah, Mark's probably right. It's just a shame. I don't think India doesn't care about scamming. I'm not saying that. But India is so big. There's the biggest population of the world is now in India. I'm quite shocked that these Indians actually use a Chinese mule. India and China do not get along. They do not get along. China's worse than India, country-wise. I despise and I'm scared of China. I love Chinese people and culture, but I do not like the Chinese government. That they are the epitome of evil, almost as bad as Hitler, almost. And I don't say that lightly. But the Chinese people, it's just like in India. I love India. I love India's history and culture. I love Indian people. Some of my best friends and coworkers live and work in India. But there's criminals, and this guy is not heartbroken, but disappointed. Okay, I'm back.
Thank you. Okay, the IP
Wow,
is
that's
secured at this point of time, okay? So, Mr. Warren, what the things need to be done over here, the very first thing, okay, I'm gonna leave the computer right now, right away, okay? Because your
okay.
IP is secured just for 20 minutes, okay? So
Okay.
that you can go ahead and you can check all of your information, all of your credentials, right? Your email logins, your bank account, your shopping website,
Well,
each and
can I
everything, just to
let
be the
me
safe side,
can I
okay?
check can I check my bank account real quick?
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
I I just want to
Sir,
make
no, 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 no.
sure.
Do not do it right now, sir. Do not do it right now, sir.
Why?
Your
I'm
computer
just
is sharing. Sir, I'm connected with your computer. Otherwise, it will come up to my job, okay? Please close this. Please close this.
okay. I'm signing out.
Sir,
I
please
signed
close
out.
this.
I signed out. I signed
Right.
out.
Now, just hold on, okay? Just hold on. First of all, let me disconnect the remote session, okay? Because we are not the authorized person who can go ahead and look into your personal information. You are connected with us, right? So
Right.
first of all, let me delete it, all right? Let me disconnect the session. Just hold on.
Okay.
Now, we are out from the screen. Now you can go ahead and you can check everything, okay? And just check the last 3 days transaction of
He can
every
still
bank
see
account,
it.
okay? Just to be in the
They're
safer side. Go ahead and
backdoored
check
with
that out now.
they're backdoored
You're still connected with
with
us.
Screen
Don't, sir,
Connect.
don't do that,
So
all right?
he can
Just allow me
still
a quick
see
moment.
it. So I can log into my bank now?
You're still...
You can't
No,
see
no, no,
this?
do not do that right now, sir. No, no, no,
Okay.
no, sir, no, sir. I can see that. Just hold on. Let
Oh,
me
okay.
disconnect it first of all.
Okay.
It says here, uh-oh. All right. It says your partner will not be able to reconnect after you close the Alta view, right? So I'm gonna
Right.
close it. All right.
Okay.
Just hit OK by your end. Just
Click
hit
on
OK
OK.
by yourself.
Okay.
All right. Now I'm out from the computer. Okay. Now you can go ahead and check it.
Now I can check my bank. Okay.
Right.
Yeah,
And
I'm
please
really
do not
worried
say any of your credentials
because
over this
literally
recordable line. Okay.
the money that I have in here, I got about 6 months ago because my dad passed away a year ago and left me his fortune. I mean, it's not a lot of money, but it's almost $500,000.
You don't have to tell me that, sir.
Well, I
Just go
trust
ahead and
you.
check the recent.
You seem very trustworthy.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, I don't see anything that indicates activity that I didn't. Okay. Well, at least for now, I don't have anything to worry about, especially since you guys are on it. Um, I can't thank you
Well, we are
enough.
not no more connected with the computer. Your computer is just secured for the 24 minutes, okay? Now do one thing. Once you're done with your bank accounts, okay, go ahead and check all of your Fidelity account, all of your investments account and everything, okay? Just to be the safer side. Go ahead and
Well,
check that out.
I'd have to call them to check it. I don't log into Fidelity.
Okay, so don't worry about it, no problem. Now, I want you to just go back to your main screen where you have all the icons. Let me go ahead and get you back connected to our secure server. First of
Okay.
all, tell me, like, did you check that out, everything, your bank account? Did you
Yeah.
check that out?
Yeah, and everything seems to be okay.
All right, perfect. Now, open the Ultra Viewer. You will going to see over there Ultra Viewer. It's in blue color icon, right? Open that.
Okay.
Now,
Okay,
you're
it's
going to
open.
see the ID number and the password. Please help me with the password. What is the password?
My password.
Now
He's
let me go
lying
ahead
to
and
me.
get you
He
connected
could
to our
see
secure
the whole
server.
screen. He didn't
Whenever
need
you're
the
connected with
password.
our secure server, okay, your wallpaper turns black. Do you see that? It's black, right?
Yeah,
That
I
means
can't.
you're connected with our secure server, okay?
Right,
Now,
I can't see it.
just hold on. We are investigating from how long they've been trying to get into a computer and what they did with the computer, okay? I
Okay.
already went ahead and sent the report to my cybersecurity team.
All
As
right.
soon as I got the report from their end, I will let you know for sure about the updates, okay? But
Okay.
here, I got an email from my technical department, even your phone line is not secure, sir. Those intruders, they went ahead and they tapped your phone line. That means
Seriously.
they can overhear, right? They can overhear our conversation. Let me
This
show
is
it
going
to you.
to
Let me check
evolve
that out
into
over
a
here.
bank. It's going to become a bank scam, folks,
That
just
means
like you
if you
saw
will be going
yesterday.
ahead and if you will be making any phone call
Hopefully
from
they
your
want a
end,
lot of
okay,
money.
there is
I'm
a
hoping they
possibility
want a
might be
lot.
you will end up losing more information with those intruders because they will gonna overhear your conversation.
Okay.
Here it is.
Whoa, I didn't
It
know they could
says,
get in my phone, too. Holy crap.
well, they are connected with your IP address. Do you see? It says state, right? State. State means status, and they all are listening. Under
Oh,
the state, it
jeez.
says listening, right? Do you see that?
Yeah,
Do
I
you see
do.
that?
Oh, man, I'm being, like, taken over. This is crazy.
No problem. No problem. We're gonna take care of it. Like this is not the first
Why do
case that I
people
handled, okay?
Why do people do this? It's none of their business. Why are they doing the
Let me tell you,
connections and
I believe that you have a question in your mind, Mr. Warner, that how can somebody go ahead and like get into your personal data, right? Get into your IP address, correct? This is the question you have into your mind, right? So let me clear it to you. Whenever, suppose you want to visit on a Facebook, right? Whenever you want to visit any website, okay? All right. I believe you might have seen some different advertisements, some different pop-ups on the screen, right? So those advertisements or those pop-ups are designed by the third-party company or
What's
the
that?
online intruders.
What's an advertisement? I've never heard of that term.
Advertisement.
Yeah.
Advertisement.
Oh, advertisement. Oh, okay. Advertisement.
That's
I
right,
see what you're
okay.
saying. There's a
Right.
lot of it. There's a lot of ads on the
Right.
internet. That's for sure.
Correct.
I know.
Correct.
I know what
So
you're talking about.
those advertisements are designed by the third-party company or the online intruders. Okay.
Third
Whenever you
party?
accidentally click such.
That's
Right. Third-party
disgusting.
company.
They have third parties?
Right. So if whenever you accidentally click such kind of
I
link,
thought-
such kind of advertisement. Okay.
I thought those orgy things were disgusting, but they actually have third parties? They throw crap at each other?
That's right, sir. Once
Oh
you
my
click
gosh.
on such kind of advertisement, they will gonna redirect you
disgusting.
to the unsecure website that they have designed for the particular purpose, okay? And that's how your personal information has been leaked. That's how your personal information has been compromised.
How could they
Now,
how could they even begin to take that step into danger after 3 years or 4 years of pandemic and they're throwing third parties? You would think they would learn. Like, you don't share bodily feces amongst each other. You can catch a disease. That's
I
disgusting.
understand. Don't worry about it, sir. We're gonna take care of it.
I'm not gonna let my wife know about
Hold on.
that. If Patty heard this, she would trip balls. She's a nurse.
Don't worry. Just hold the line, okay? Just allow me a quick moment. Let me go ahead and talk to my cybersecurity team about the
Okay.
same, okay? Like what they did with the computer, right? The very
Okay.
first thing, how we can go ahead and how we can resolve this issue, right? So that we can
Okay.
stop something like this happen with you in future, right? So this
All
is
right.
the very important thing at this point of time, right?
All right.
Stay on the line with me. I will write back to you. And
Okay.
James, if in case the call got disconnected, I have your number, right? You no need to contact us me, right? I will gonna
Right.
call you back, or you can directly call me back, right? You don't have
Okay.
to dial this number, all right?
Right,
Thank
I
you.
have
Stay
it.
on the
I
line,
wrote down.
and
All
please
right.
do not call it. Thank you.
Third party. Shoom! Shoom, shoom!
Could you
Over
just
his
help
head.
me with your zip code first of all, James?
My zip code is 84109.
Thank you. Stay on the line, and you're calling me from your cell phone number, right?
That's correct.
That ending with 7506. You have a like smart cell phone, Android one, or it's a landline? iPhone.
No, we tried that, but I accidentally knocked. Long story short, I had an iPhone 14, and it ended up in the toilet, and so I had a talk with my wife, and we decided no more smartphones. So what I have is a $30 special from Walmart called a Motorola flip phone.
A flip phone, okay.
Yeah.
And don't you have like that iPhone 14 right now with you?
No, that thing, $1,500 phone down the toilet. I'll never do that again.
All right. No problem. That's your choice. Thank you. Stay on the line. I will write back to you. Thank you.
An iPhone 14 can survive a toilet. They're waterproof, but I didn't expect them to know that. Not for long, though. Europe is demanding that mobile batteries be removable. That's a big hurrah for consumers, because in my iPhone, I have to take it to a repair person to get a new battery. But Europe is requiring electronics to have removable batteries. Thank goodness. Laptops too. To get the battery out of my gaming laptop, I would have to disassemble it. Pain in the neck. Okay, so he dropped a major hint. When he told me my phone was infected, that is their segue into the banking scam that they're going to pull on me. They're going to say that I can't call my bank because my phone has been hacked. So I have to talk to the bank through their phone line, and that's how the banking scam takes place. Yeah, we do have collabs, and we will have one again. We don't have a specific date of our collabs. It'll just happen when they happen. It's just like our Scam Pond videos. They will happen, but we just need to wait until the time is right. Yeah, every time we do a collab with Trilogy, it gets better and better. I can't disclose the date of the People's Call Center or its location. It's going to be within the next 60 days. I can say that safely. I can't wait also. I'm really looking forward to the People's Call Center. Inside of your car is 174 degrees. Oh, man. I plan to take a lot of video when I go. I'm thinking of buying a camera just to use at the People's Call Center. Phoenix was 119. Wow. Right now in Utah, it is 90 degrees. (10:15 a.m.) or 10:17 a.m. I haven't located them. I've got my
Thank you
wire.
so much for staying online. You're still there.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
I really appreciate your time and your patience, sir. Mr. Warren, we have to work on some updates, okay? Now, what do
Okay.
you see exactly in the computer screen?
That's what it says. Working on updates. Do not turn off your system.
Right, so don't touch this computer, all right? And tell me, like, you haven't faced this kind of issue, right? But did you ask your father? Does he face these kind of issue? Past some days?
I
Have you
couldn't
faced this
ask
kind of,
him.
like, have you faced any
My-
weird activity recently?
Dude, my dad died a year ago, almost to the day.
Okay.
My father's dead.
And what about you? Have you?
My mother's in a retirement home. My father died of cancer.
All right, okay, got you.
But he left me all he
And
had, and it's not a lot, but he worked his ass off to worked his ass off, and I was
Right.
his favorite, so I got most of the will and testament. I miss my
Okay.
pop. Now you brought tears to my eyes thinking about my good old dad. You visit your mom and dad much?
Yes, sir.
All I can tell you is, in all that you do, cherish every moment you can have with your parents, because once they're gone, your life is changed.
Right.
You do not want for
Right,
the
sir.
if you're
I got Mr. Bar. I got goosebumps. Seriously.
well
I can
with
really
my
feel
dad.
it.
With my dad, it's particularly important because when I was younger,
And you are one.
he was a heavy drinker, and so I really didn't get to know my dad until I was like in my 30s. Um, I hated my father in my 20s, and my my wife Patty, she just slowly talked me into it. I finally extended myself to my dad, and I became his best friend 5 years before he died. It was the best thing I could ever do. So again, I can't stress it. If you ever lose contact with your parents, you may as well have lost a huge chunk of your heart, because your parents
That's right,
brought
sir.
you into this world, and
Absolutely.
you need to give them the greatest of respects. I don't know what I would do if my
How old are
mom or my
Warren?
dad refused to talk to me. If they, I was
How
so
old are you, Mr.
devastated.
Warren? By the way.
I'm 52.
52, okay, and I'm 26, and I'm still living with my parents.
Oh,
They are
okay.
inside
Well,
my heart,
good,
part of heart.
good. You don't want to lose. You don't want to lose what you have with your parents, because if your parents
That's
ever,
right, sir.
if you ever estrange yourself, you'll regret it.
Right. And it was nice talking to you, right? Seriously, you made my day, sir.
Oh, great. And you're helping me. You're making me feel better about these hackers. I can tell you that much. You are one. You have great skills. I admire your personality.
Right.
I may have touched a nerve with them.
So you loved your father, right? So much. He was great,
If
man.
I could do anything in this world to bring him back, I would. I would. If I could just have another
Uh-oh.
day, if I can just go fishing with my dad for one more day, I would.
You're
I would trade a decade of my life just to spend another day with my dad.
Uh-oh, sir, you're making me cry.
That's how important parents are. My mom, she's in a retirement home. When she goes, I'm going to have to check myself into some kind of therapy, because I'll be bawling my eyes out. The thought of losing your parents, not being able to go visit them, is terribly depressing.
Hmm.
But that is what it is. Count your blessings. Count your blessings, Max. You have great parents that love you. They let you live with them. That just shows you how much they care about you.
I cannot express my feeling right at the moment, sir, what I'm feeling in my heart. Seriously, I cannot share it to anybody. I cannot explain to anybody, sir.
It's not easy. Everybody has their own thing with their parents, so just cherish it for everything. If you do anything to cause a rift or estrangement from your parents, that's a sign that you need to stop in your tracks and repair that fractured relationship as soon as you can. Because if you can't see your parents or talk to your parents, your life is useless.
That's right.
There is an
Life is
exception. You have to make an exception. If your parents are evil or doing bad things, that's the one time when you have to accept on that, because there are bad parents in the world. There really are. Drug addicts, people
That's right.
that have children when they shouldn't. You
Right.
know,
They don't
that
care about
happens
their
too.
children, right?
So parents are human too.
That's right.
But you know how they say when a young man goes to prison after supposedly killing someone, his own mother would still witness for him in court, saying, "My baby is my baby." A mother would stand for her son no matter what they do. That's how much your
Right.
mother loves you.
That's right, sir.
That's why if you ever break your mother's heart, you're dirtier than dirt. Shame on
No, I
you.
haven't, sir.
Yeah. Well, I made my
Well,
mom
we are
cry.
just waiting for.
I made my mom cry once. I was like 14 years old. She got real frustrated with me.
Well, you
She chased me
was
around the
just
house with a
child of
wooden
them.
spoon. She chased me a house with a wooden spoon and hit me with a spoon, and the spoon broke. And I pretended that my arm hurt, and she started to cry. I felt so bad because I was telling a lie to her, and I made her cry.
Okay, I have a question for you, Mr. Warren. If you can make any wish right now, this second, to something come true for yourself, what would you wish?
I would wish my whole family would let bygones be bygones and get back together, because
That's what I'm
it's
expecting
too
from your
it's
end.
too it's too easy for a person like my sister. She did some things that she's not proud of, and there's a rift between my mom and my sister. I just wish they would make up, because like I said, when my mom passes away, my dear Heather is going to feel depressed. My little brother Jason, he's so estranged, even I can barely talk to him. Just get them all back together. A happy family is what life should be about. Just because somebody goes on the wayside and does something dirty doesn't mean that they're so bad they can't be brought back onto the right track. And I said, your guiding light is, will my parents allow me in their presence, and will they admire me for who I am? That is the benchmark by which you should live your life.
I want to share something with you, sir. And the greatest advice I have ever gotten to my dad from my dad, okay? Well, the really amazing advice I have got, which I follow till today, is respect people's time if you want your time to be respected.
Well, yeah,
And there
that's
is no more thing about that advice, but I want to
right.
tell you right now that, right, and this is the greatest advice I ever gotten with to my father from my father.
Well, and I would
my
add to
dad.
that.
And
I would
love.
add to this a piece of advice my dad gave to
Your
me.
time.
My dad
Seriously,
gave
I
to
don't
me.
want to waste time.
Well, no, this is
I
the
really
best. This
respect.
is the best. This is the best advice I've heard that my dad gave me, but he didn't come up with it. It was pretty simple. Don't tell lies. That way you don't have to remember everything. There was a man named Samuel Clemens who said that in one of his books. And it's so true. If you tell the truth, you don't have to remember, because it's the truth. You don't have to remember the lie that you told. And that's like the best possible thing to live by. Don't tell lies. That way you don't have to remember what you said.
That's right, sir. Okay, now
Samuel Clemens is also known as Mark Twain. Mark Twain is one of the neatest authors of all time.
Right. Now, James, let me explain it to you, okay? I got an email from my cybersecurity team, okay, regarding your case. What exactly those hackers, what they're trying to do, they were trying to attacking into your financials, okay?
Oh my
and
gosh.
Really, right,
My
okay?
finance?
But everything is secure, right?
Oh, thank
The
God.
situation is under control, so you don't have to worry about it. Now, what the things need to be done over here is you got a problem on your computer, right? And you called us to secure this, right?
Right.
You have to go ahead and you have to talk to your bank regarding the same, all right? You have to
Okay.
tell them that I got a pop-up today on my computer. My computer has been compromised, all right?
Okay.
And someone else trying to get into my bank accounts, all right? My passwords, my email has been compromised. Everything has been compromised at this point of time, according to
Okay.
Microsoft, okay? All right. I want you to just get a piece of paper and a pen handy and write down some important details about your case.
Okay. I have pen and paper right here. I'm ready.
Write down my employee ID number. My batch ID number is M as in micro, S as in soft, Microsoft.
Okay.
Number 036821. This is my employee ID number.
MS0386821. You're Max Cooper.
That's right. That's my name is Max Cooper, and write down your case ID number. Your case ID number is 4727658.
Okay. 4727658.
That's right. This is your case ID number, okay? Now, what are you going to tell them? Tell me. You have to go ahead and you have to talk to your bank regarding the same, okay, that I got a pop-up today on my computer. Tell them whole story, okay? So if anything is
Right.
mishappening over your accounts, they will going to secure it. Because we are Microsoft, we can secure your computer, right? We can secure your IP address, but something, your financial or something which is very confidential between you and your
Okay.
respective institution, right? So they will going to
Okay.
take care of it. Now tell me,
Okay.
they
Hold
gonna tell
on.
them.
I'm starting to get acid reflux. Could you give me a minute? I'm gonna go take some antacid.
Sure,
Just
no problem.
I just
Take your time.
need to take some antacid and drink some water. I'll be right back. It'll only take me a minute or two. Okay.
Even I gotta go get some coffee for myself as well. Thank you.
Okay.
No problem. Just say hello
Thank
to
you.
me once you're back, okay?
I will. Wow, this is a prime example of what these young people go through. He obviously knows right from wrong. He obviously emoted on some of it. You know what's a bummer? A real bummer? Give it 6 months, and he's going to turn into a hardened person. I've had many thought experiments that were basically, would I be a scammer? How good of a scammer would I be? What would happen to me? And so I proposed, I'm out of work. I'm barely covering my rent, or I might be behind on my rent. I have 2 children I got to feed. So I go to those daily workplaces where you stand on the road and you're selected by a subcontractor to hop in the back of their truck, and you go off to basically shovel dirt and concrete. But on this particular job, you notice one of the guys are saying, dude, it's a free-for-all. Look at this. There's food here. And you're like, okay, well, this is not food. And he goes, no, the boss said it's okay. And so I'm eating some food. And then maybe on another job, they might be taking some keyboards or other technology. Said, no, dude, they're on vacation. Boss said it's okay. Besides, how's the owner of the house going to know they're trying to sell the place? So little by little, I start to realize that, there's more to this job than I thought. Suddenly, I'm a thief and I'm living and breathing by it. A year later, I might expect that whenever I go on these jobs to steal something. That's how these scammers become scammers. They don't hop into and suddenly start stealing money from people. It's a slow working. And then I'll tell you right now, when you're surrounded by like-minded people in your age group, you're all suffering from the same society, ill wills, suddenly you're going to share a camaraderie with your fellow scammers, and you will form a hatred to the victim. And that's how they become callous and mean. To think that this guy's going to become that disappoints me. It's sad. It's just sad. Okay, I'm back. I just had to take some antacid. Are you there?
I'm still here with you, Mr. Warren. Okay. Now I was telling you, like, first of all, I have to call you back, okay, from my direct line number, because I told you,
All right.
like, there is a possibility might be those intruders, they can overhear our conversation, right, over this,
Wow.
uh, this line is not secure, right? So let me go ahead and let me call you back from my secure line number. Could you just tell me, like, do you have any landline number, or do you have any alternate phone number that you can
No,
provide me?
the only other phone we have is my wife's cell phone, but I can't give you that. She's carries it with her. She's a nurse. Oh, did he? He just hung up on me. Okay, so he'll call me back. So this is being warped into a bank scam. He's opening Notepad. Did he give me the same phone number? Yep, the same phone number. Hello?
Okay. Now,
Oh,
can you
hi,
hear
Max.
me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Max.
Okay. Sir, we are on a secure line number, okay? So nobody can overhear the conversation on this secure line number, okay?
Oh, good.
Now, what
Good.
I'm gonna do over here, okay? As I told you that you have to go ahead and that you have to contact your bank regarding the same and tell them that I got a pop-up to on my computer, right? And tell them
Right.
everything. So they will gonna take care of it, okay? They will gonna put some red flag. They will gonna monitor, right? That's their work, right? They will gonna do that for you, right? But
All right.
you're not the one who will be going ahead and who will be calling by your end, as your phone line is got tapped, right? If you will be going ahead and if you will be making any phone call from your number, there is a possibility might be end up losing more information with those intruders, right? If you will be going ahead and if you will be talking to your bank, correct? So what I'm
Right.
gonna do over here, I will be going ahead and I will be patching your call on a secure line to your bank, okay? So that you can go ahead and you can talk to them over the secure line number, okay?
Oh, okay.
Now, what I
Cool.
want from your end, in order to patch your call with the bank, you got a debit card with your bank, right?
Yes, I do. I have a Chase Bank debit card.
Look at the back side of your Chase Bank debit card, okay? You will gonna see the 1-800 number for the
Right.
customer care assistance. Kindly help me with that. What is the number?
It's 1-800-935-9935. That's what it says.
1-800-935-9935, right?
Yes.
Okay, so tell me, like, once I patch your call with the bank, what are you gonna tell them? Tell me first of all.
Well, I'm going to start with the message I got on the screen while looking for a job.
Perfect.
It said that my access has been blocked for security and safety. And then through the course of talking to a Microsoft rep, Max Cooper, we came to realize that some foreign entity had invaded my system and was also invading not just my system but my phone, and had indications that they may have actually accessed or done something with my bank. And that's why I
Right.
need to call the bank. And I can't do it with my phone because it's been taken over by the foreign entities. So Microsoft has
That's right.
Microsoft Max Cooper has graciously allowed me to contact my bank through their secure line.
That's right, okay. Now, just kindly have patience on the line with me. I wanted to just confirm the number with you one more time. It's 1-800-935-9935, right? This is the
Right.
same number that you have at the back side of your debit card, right?
Right.
Right, okay. Now, just kindly stay connected with me, Mr. Warren. Let me go ahead and let me put some high component securities over the line. Then I'll go ahead and patch your call with the bank, okay? And
Okay.
once I patch your call with the bank, you will be hearing the IVR, the internal voice recorder, like a computer voice, okay? And it will gonna confirm your identity. It will gonna go ahead and we're gonna tell you like press 1 in order to speak this, right? In order to do
Right.
this, press 2, right? Right. So
Right.
you
I
have
know
to
what you're
follow the
talking about.
IVR in order to get yourself connected to the bank representative. All right.
All
Now
right.
kindly stay connected with me. I will let you know once I'm ready for pass your call with the bank. Okay. Thank you.
All right.
Stay on the line, and please do not make any phone call from your end, and do not use the computer. All right. Stay on the
All
line.
right.
I'll write back to you.
All right.
Thank you, James.
So here we go. He's patching me through to the. It'll actually ring at the real number, and what they're doing is they're listening in, and then they take over the call. Obviously, I'm going to fail the IVR because I don't have a Chase bank account. So I'm going to say operator, operator, and then you'll hear the other scammer take over. The question at hand here is I've been on the phone with them for an hour. How much are the scammers going to try to steal? The one from yesterday wanted $200,000. I'm hoping they go for the big one again. We have a really good method of escaping the process at just the right moment to turn it into something that can be done on YouTube. So, crossing my fingers. Thank you for the follow, Sanny31731. Weedums for the follow. Fred, thank you for gifting a sub to TJ Schnitzler. And Fred for giving a sub to Neon Jen, as well as Dudesworth. Thanks for the support, everybody. Hey, Kanara, how you doing? Everybody, give Kanaro a follow. She runs a great cooking channel here on Twitch. She also plays games on Friday. Pretty good, and she's got a real kick-butt mohawk. So she's a chef with a tude, and she makes great food. I want to give you that quote. I'm a chef with a tude that makes great food. I want you to use that line, Kanara. I'm a chef with a tude that makes great food. But it's a great tude. She doesn't have a bad tude. She has a great tude. And then you can also say, let's put some tude into this food. That means you're putting spice in it. So when you're going to spice up something, you're putting some tude into the food. Let's put some tude into this food so that it doesn't taste rude. There you go. 3 is the magic number. Let's put some tude in this food so it doesn't taste rude. Let's put some tude in this food so that it doesn't taste rude so my grandpappy ain't brood. So my grandpappy won't brood. Let's put some tude in this food so that it doesn't taste rude so my grandpappy won't brood. Dude. Here's some Uncle Dan.
This is getting riper than a hunk of stinking cheese on a hot and windy day, dagnammit.
Hello?
I'm there. I'm here with you, sir.
Okay. Just checking.
Stay on the line, okay? I'm just securing the line, okay? I'm just putting some high components, all right?
All right.
Hold the line. Thank you.
And then when Uncle Dan gets busted, he says,
Dagnammit, got busted again.
This was a tech support scam, Adorable, that turns into a banking scam. After the scammer convinces the victim that there's hackers, they then go on to tell them that their phone line is hacked and they need to call their bank because their bank may have been hacked. And what they do is they dial up the actual bank through their phone line and then they take over the call and pretend to be your bank. At that point, they tell you that you had a big transaction, usually 3, one of which is big, and that in order to get it to be canceled, you have to do an identical transaction in order for your bank to cancel all the transactions. It's quite clever in that area. I do know that if a bank sees 2 identical transactions, it does flag, and it will set the fraud department into consideration. They may even lock your card if they see it. So there is some truth to that. It's a pretty slick. It's pretty slick. Their weak point is when the scammer pretends to be your bank. But it's got some truth behind it. So that's why it's convincing. Another one is just hackers on your system and you have to pay $1,000 for enhanced security. That's another thing they do. So are we going to be calling my bank like you said? Max? Hopefully they don't see me on YouTube and they didn't bail, so that could happen too. I'm going to call him back in a minute. There he is. Hello?
Hello, the call got disconnected somehow. Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine.
Yes. What was your question? You were asking some.
I just said we're about to call my bank, aren't we?
Right. I'm just about to calling your bank. Okay. Just hold on. It will gonna take like hardly a minute. Okay. The lines are almost secured.
My wife just texted me. She wants to go to lunch, but that's not for a couple hours. So.
Right. So, sir, please do not share this information right now to everyone, right? To anyone, right?
Oh no, I wouldn't dare share this with Patty. She would flip. She's kind of a anal. She's really controlling. She would. It's best she not know. Let's put it that way.
Now, hold on. It's not secured. Okay, I got an email, right? So let me go ahead and let me patch a call right now, right away. Okay, and you will be hearing the IVR. You have to follow the IVR, right? In order to get yourself connected.
Okay. Sometimes sometimes I have to just say operator, so I might do that because I always screw up with the PIN number crap.
No problem. You can do that. Just stay on the line, and next voice you will be hearing from Chase. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Here we go, folks. This is the crux of the scam. This is where they make me think I'm talking to my bank when I'm not.
will be monitored and recorded, and your voice may be used for verification.
Thank you for the super chat, Chris.
Welcome to Chase.
Appreciate it.
Español, oprima el asterisco. Please enter your debit card, account number, or user ID, followed by the pound key. To report... Sorry, your entry was not understood. Let's start over. Please enter your debit card, account number, or user ID, followed by the pound key.
Operator.
Please enter your debit card,
Operator.
account number, or user ID. We're sorry,
Operator.
that is not a valid entry. Please enter your debit card, account number, or user ID, followed by the pound key. Sorry, your entry was not understood. Let's start
Operator.
over. Please enter your debit
Operator.
card, account number, or user ID.
Operator.
Before we connect you to a customer service specialist, please enter your debit card, account number, or
man.
user ID, followed by the
geez.
pound key, so
never-
our specialist will know who you are when they answer your call. Before we connect you to a customer service
Operator.
specialist, please enter your debit card, account number, or user ID,
Operator.
followed by the pound key, so our specialist will know who you are when they answer your call.
I should just go to my bank. This sucks. I can never call them. Operator. Okay, so this happens sometimes. He'll now call me back and then he'll put me through to him. Obviously, I don't own Chase Bank, so I can't get to it. Hello? Hello?
James, the
Yes.
call got disconnected somehow. Did you have the call? Did you talk to your bank?
I asked for operator and it wouldn't go forward. I don't know why. It usually does.
Okay, and you just said operator, right?
Right. Usually, because there's an account sequence that I for some reason can't seem to use. I don't know if it's because my phone is such crap that it's not taking the code. I often
No problem.
maybe I should just go to my bank. What?
Listen to me. What I'm gonna do over here, okay? I will be going ahead and I will be sending an email to the Chase, okay, and asking you for a call back to you. All right. So they were gonna call you back by their secure line number, okay?
Oh,
you
good.
got a number,
Okay.
right? You got a number, correct?
Yeah, the phone number for Chase.
Right. So you will be getting the phone call from the same number, right? You have to verify the number before answering the phone call, okay?
Okay. Okay.
Right. Stay on the line with me, and once you're getting any kind of phone call, let me know, okay? Let me send an email to them. And so that you have to don't wait on a queue, okay? Just stay on the line.
All right.
Hold the line. Don't disconnect the line, sir.
So they're going to spoof the 800 number from Chase. Spoofing numbers is real easy. Oculus Girl, thank you for the super chat, and Chris, thank you so much for the super chat. You are amazing. Thank you for the nice comment. And in memory of your mother, she was awesome. Yeah, moms are special. Everybody's mom. I can't say enough good things. I visited my mom every day up to the day she died. She was in a hospital with a superbug, and they had her on morphine and in a chair that she would push a button whenever she wanted her morphine. It's just, anyways, it was, and my dad too. When my dad was on his deathbed, I visited him every day up to the day he died.
All right. I successfully went ahead and sent an email to the Chase, okay, regarding this case, okay? And we're going to contact you back in just 5 to next 10 minutes, okay? Meanwhile
Okay.
time, you can do one thing, sir. Do you know how to save the number, how to save the contact in your cell phone? Do you have any idea about it?
Not really, but I think after the call, I have the option of putting it into my contacts.
Right. So I want you to just save the number of your bank, okay, which is 1-800-935-9935, right? So that you can easily recognize that this is your bank, right? So I'm just hanging up this line.
Okay.
All right.
All
And
right.
do save the number to the cell phone by the name Chase Bank, okay? And
Okay.
just call me back once you're done, okay?
Okay,
Call me
I
back.
will.
I'm
I
waiting
will.
for. Thank you.
All right. Okay, bye. Yeah, I'm eating sunflower seeds. I have peanuts. I usually have those in the evening. The reason why I eat stuff while I scam bait is I try to keep my my whistle wet, as you can say. That's why I drink tea. Which some people say is whiskey, but it's not. I wouldn't dare drink while streaming. I like the snacks because it's a burst of natural energy that keeps me going. Live streaming, from my experience, if I compared 6 hours of the work from the job I used to have to 6 hours of live streaming, I will tell you right now, live streaming is much, much harder on the brain and on the body to a degree. You have to pay attention to so many things at all times. Like, are they showing something on the stream that I can't show? Am I talking to the scammer in a way that I didn't mean to? Like, I'm talking to the audience, but the scammer can hear me. So your brain is on fire the whole time. That's why a lot of folks mischaracterize streamers as having a cushy job, and it's anything but that. Even when you're playing a game, you still have to divide your attention from the game to your audience. If you don't do that, you'll disenfranchise your audience. They will think that you're using them. It's a careful balance. Oh wow, Kanara, thank you for gifting a sub to Axial. Appreciate that. Thank you, sweetie. The other flip side to streaming is getting good mods to help you out. I have help from Jack Pimp, also known as Fred, and Chappie Gray. We've recently taken on Scambuster and Scambuster. They have different names on different channels. Scambuster's been a part of my channel for a couple of years now, and then another. I think I've located the scammer. Hello?
Did you save the number?
Yeah, I saved the number. It's in my contacts, yes.
All right, the Chase, right, which is 1-800-935-9935, right?
Yes, I saved the number.
Okay, we got the revert back from your Chase Bank, okay? They were gonna contact you in just a minute or two, okay?
Okay.
So, and once you're done with the bank, you have to call me back. All right, Mr. Warren?
Once I'm done with the bank, call you back. Got it.
Right, okay. Now I'm disconnecting the phone line and wait for... Everything's good to go. Thank you. I will call me back once you're done with the bank. Thank you.
All right.
Best of luck. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Okay, located them in Kolkata. So the way that works, the way locating scammers works, each time they connect to my virtual machine, the program being used, in this case Screen Connect, spits out its public IP sending packets to and from my router. So I tell my Wireshark to look out for any traffic from India or Pakistan. With Screen Connect, it's hard to detect their location right away because they commonly use their own server, which is which could be present in another country, sometimes the Philippines. Sometimes they use a virtual server to do the routing on countries that I don't look for. But like most remote access programs, there's a secondary connection. When the primary connection fails, it'll try the secondary connection. In this case, happens to be in Kolkata. So he may not be in Kolkata. He might be in New Delhi. He might be in another area. But part of his service, his access, is routed through a server present in Kolkata. That's how that works. Just like if they run, what is your IP address? It'll look like I'm in Provo, Utah, which is 40 minutes to the south of my actual location. So a public IP. I still chew the gum, Fred. This is Nicorette. Okay. Chase Bank is calling me. Hello, this is James Warren.
Yeah, hi James. This is Steve from Chase Bank. We have got a request to call you
thank
regarding
God.
some kind of online fraud going on your account. Is that right?
Yeah, apparently somehow, these foreign entities have gained access to my computer. They have done everything from getting into my email, my other social medias. I saw hundreds and hundreds of foreign connections, and through the course of analyzing the technician Max Cooper from Microsoft in his analyzing was able to tell me that they were also getting into my bank. And so he then went on to say that they're also hacking my phone. And so as part of the analysis, he had the security that you're calling me through, it's routed through their anal phone so that I can be secure in the anal. And so they said that my banking
So
was...
I wanted to know one thing from you, James. Can you tell me who exactly is called? You called the Microsoft people, or they called you?
I called Microsoft because the message that was alerting me told me that Windows Defender was alerting me to the danger. And the anal list, Max Cooper, basically lubed me and showed me how to properly have the insurrection on my shaft. And then through that course, I was told that I was being hit with foreign connections to my clitoris, I think they said. But I was confused because I don't have one. My wife does.
Your wife, your wife use cryptos
She has
and all?
she has the clitoris, and apparently it's being banged pretty hard right now. So I
understand.
I got confused, and she's a nurse. I mean,
I understand. I can see that the money that is in your account right now is actually being transferred from your dad's account.
Well, no, my father passed away a year ago and left me an inheritance. And that's really where my fears are at their greatest, because if hackers from other countries are getting into my bank account, they can have untold amounts of frivolity with funds that are mine, not theirs. And this is money that was entrusted to me through my dad's estate. It's almost $500,000, and that's why I'm so glad I have you guys to help me find these bastards and deal with them.
Okay, I got it. So just give me a moment.
Okay. Sorry
Mr.
about the
Warren,
dirty
like, did you
speak,
share
folks.
any of your personal identity or information to anyone?
No, we're pretty private in what we do. I mean, while we don't go overboard, we do have standard security, like we have an alarm system for the house.
Mm-hmm.
We change our passwords every 6 months like we're supposed to. And to be honest, I'm quite surprised that foreign connections can come in so brazenly and without regard. I mean, I saw it it was shown to me, hundreds of open established connections.
Okay.
And I'm concerned because I access my bank through this computer. We do our bill pay. We don't do much online shopping, but we have done most of our bills, including my landlord rent.
Mm-hmm. I understand. Okay, I'll be confirming your identity over here, and then I'll be going ahead and fixing up your account.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So I want you to first of all confirm me your date of birth, Mr. Warren.
My date of birth is July 26, 1969.
Oh, your birthday is coming.
July 7/26, 1969.
I know your birthday is coming, right, on this month? It's approaching?
Yeah, I'm gonna have a birthday in about 8 days.
Right. Okay. Here the countdown started, right?
Well, to be honest, it's coming at a bad time because I was laid off a month ago, and I'm literally faced with reapplying to the company that laid me off, but I'm going to have to move. So tonight, I'm going to be getting on a plane and flying to California to do an interview because they closed the Salt Lake City division of the company. And if I land the job, then we then have the arduous task of my wife having to obtain employment in California.
Oh, then you guys will be moving to California.
Likely, yes, because they loved what I did for the company, but they were closing the Salt Lake City branch of the company.
I understand. Okay, no problem. And is this kind of a problem happen in the past as well with your computer?
No, we've never had this, which came as a big shock. The timing is terrible because I really should be using it to get ready for either this move or perhaps even taking a different job here in Utah.
I understand.
He's installing a lock PC right
Can
now.
you please confirm me your SSN?
Yes, it's 514.
9497. Okay, just give me a moment, please.
Okay. Which branch do you work out of? Hello?
I'm here with you, Mr. Warren. Just give me a moment. I'm pulling up your account details here. Okay.
Well, I was
and I'll be
asking
back
you.
with you. Okay.
I was asking you. Are you in a branch in Utah or are you national?
No, sir. I'm from the headquarters of JP Chase Morgan, that is in Park Avenue, New York City.
Oh, New York. Whoa. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, JP Morgan is
moment.
huge.
Right.
Hello?
And locked up. Your IP address was used without your knowledge or
I can
consent
hear
to
the
visit
sound on my
websites that
computer.
contains identity theft
I need to
virus.
turn the speakers off
To unlock
again.
the computer, please call support immediately. Please do not attempt to shut down or restart your computer. Doing that may lead.
Yeah. I'm sorry. You were saying something. You were getting some noise from your computer or something.
Right, right. So I put it to sleep because it was making an awful sound.
Oh, okay. What can you see on your computer screen right now?
Well, it's asleep. I pushed the sleep button.
You push the sleep button on the computer?
Right. It was making this
No, you don't
really
have to.
loud sound. Really loud sound.
Yeah, it might be, Microsoft people are working on it to get the updates.
Well,
That might be the reason.
but I need to talk to you about my bank. So what are you finding?
Yeah, I'm finding that, let me tell you, Mr. Warren, what I checked it over here on your account, that your account has been red flagged.
Being
So I'm
red
finding a
flag.
reason why your account has been red flagged, right? I was talking to the fraud prevention team of the JP Morgan to check what exactly is the reason that why your
Okay.
account has been red flagged, okay? So that's
Red
what
flag.
I'm checking it out over here. Just give me a quick
Okay.
minute, right?
All right.
I'm finding a reason why your account has been red flagged, okay?
All right.
Thank you
So
so much.
they were snooping around on my
I
computer,
got a
so
call from
I
Microsoft
froze it,
technician.
and he can't
Can
say
you
anything
confirm me
because
the
he's the
name of the
bank.
technician you were talking to? Is that the name is
It was Max Cooper. He's a
Max Cooper, right?
he's a anal cis for Microsoft.
Mhm. Okay. Yeah, hi Max from Chase Bank, right? I received an email from you, right? Correct, saying the case, Mr. Warren's case, right? Can you please confirm me your ID number? It's MS036821. Thank you so much. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, okay. I'll tell him. Mr. Warren,
They want me to wake up the
he
computer.
wants you to just turn on your computer. He's working on the security system behind it.
Okay, just wake it up. Okay.
Okay, he's doing it, okay?
Important security.
Thank you so much.
Well, it says it's
Please fix the computer. I want you to send me the report, okay? Whatever you do on his computer, I
Well,
want you to send me the report.
it says it's doing Windows Update. It's running Windows Update.
It's running a Windows update, okay?
Right.
Okay, no problem.
So what are you finding on the red flag?
Sir, let me tell you, there might be a kind of a suspicious activity which happened on your account because of which these things are happening. So
Okay.
I am checking it over there. What exactly is the reason why your account has been red flag? Okay. For that, just for the confirmation, I'll be transferring a call to the fraud prevention team over there, and there, Travis is the person who will be handling your case. And after verifying your identity and the reason why your account has been red flagged, he will be transferring the call back to you. Back to me, okay? So you just talk to him. His name is Travis. And if in case, Mr. Warren, our call get disconnected, we will be the one calling you back, okay? Because your phone lines are not secure, it's mentioned in the email by Microsoft. So you have to stay secure. Got it?
All right. All right.
Message. Your computer has been locked
Give me a
up.
moment.
Your IP address was used.
They started snooping around, so I
If you'll
had
be
to
getting any
prevent it.
calls from any unknown numbers, make sure you don't pick it, okay?
Don't pick it up if an unknown number calls. Okay.
Correct. Right now I'm calling you from a bank number that you can see on your phone, right? But make sure you
Right.
don't pick up the calls from any unknown numbers that you don't recognize, okay, James?
All right.
Okay, perfect. Just stay on the line.
All right. I have to lower the volume because YouTube will give me a copyright claim on that old music. So I turned the computer back on to ease their suspicion. And I tell them it just restarted. We've been on with the scammer for an hour and 45 minutes. Hopefully they have it sussed out on me. No, Joe, this is not a live show. This is pre-recorded, Joe. I don't do live shows. I've never done one. No, Joe, it's live. I only do live shows. I do recorded videos for YouTube, but this is an actual live stream. I was teasing you. That's okay, Joe. It's cool. Yeah, this is a live stream. I get asked that a lot. That's why I was joking. I didn't mean anything bad by it. I was just kidding. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 screens in front of me. He's had me on hold for quite a while. You can't hear the hold music because I'm not playing it. Okay, I hung up on him. I'm going to call the original scammer back. I have his number here. Okay, he's calling back. Hello?
Hi, Mr. Warren. This side Travis from the Fraud and Prevention Department of Chase. How
Oh,
are we
hi,
doing today?
Travis. I'm doing okay. I'm really worried. I've been told that there are adversaries connecting to my, not just my computer, but also my phone, and that my banking may be in peril, or it might be danger.
Well, I totally understand your point, right? So that could be that is the only reason your account has been your call has been transferred to the Fraud and Prevention Department. So you don't have to worry about it. I'll be the person who'll be going ahead and who'll be checking out all your account details, and will let you know that what all suspicious thing like things are going on under your account and why exactly your account is red flagged. Okay, so
Okay.
just bear with me on the line for a couple of minutes. Let me just go ahead and pull up all your account details, and I'll help you in a better way. Okay?
All right.
Thanks a lot, sir.
The thing that's really gotten to me is the timing is really bad. I'm flying to California tonight to reapply to the company that closed an office here. So
Sorry,
I didn't.
Can you repeat that again, sir?
I'm having to fly to California tonight to apply to the company that closed an office here. They closed our office, and I've been laid off, and I'm going to take a flight to see if I can get the same job in their California offices.
So, when you have to fly, sir? When is your flight?
It's close to midnight.
It's midnight, right?
Yeah, it's not for another roughly 11 hours or so.
Okay, well, we'll try to go ahead and first get this thing done, right? Because that would be your financials should be safe and secure in case if you're going somewhere, right? Or else you'll not be available to go ahead and take care of it for next.
Right.
For how long you're going to California?
I'm going to be there for, well, assuming my interview goes well, I'll be there for a couple of weeks.
Couple of weeks, right?
Right.
Okay. Well, I just went ahead and I had pulled up your account, sir. That the reason why your account is red flagged because we found something suspicious. Someone tried to make some. Did you ever made a pre-approved charge from your account, sir?
Well, yeah. Every time I ordered something from Amazon, it would always show up as a pre-approved charge, and then.
Do you know what is the meaning of pre-approved charges, sir?
Kinda. It's when the bank or the bank itself secures a commitment by the paying party, and occasionally you'll see a pre-approved charge for something. Like for example, Amazon. If you order something on Amazon for a brief period, you actually pay for it twice until they see that the funding went in, and then they eliminate the pre-approval.
Right, but would like to tell you, sir, that as I can check from my side, there are some foreign pre-approved charges I can see onto your account, which has already been done from your side, sir, which has already been pre-approved. Have you made any foreign charges onto your account yesterday?
No.
You sure about it?
I've never. I don't think in my entire life. Well, outside of wiring money for my brother, I mean, I've never done any purchases from a foreign entity, if that's what you're saying.
Well, I understand your point, but let me make you explain this, that the charges which I can see from my accounts are coming from overseas, and the one which I can see is from Russia, Moscow, and the other one that I can see is from China, Shanghai, sir.
Really?
Do you know? Yeah.
Neither one.
Did you,
Neither
sorry?
one. I have no
Neither one
business dealings with either one. I don't know what I would get from Russia. Or if it's something from China, maybe made in China, but not from China.
Well, that's not made in China, sir. This is something like these are the charges which are coming online from your account. The money is getting deducted
Oh,
from your account, and which it clearly shows that this money has been approved from your side too.
it was approved?
It's pre-approved charge, yeah.
How was it approved? I mean, who did the approval?
That charge has been approved midnight somewhere around 2:45, sir.
Oh, well, I was asleep at that point. How much are these transactions?
Well,
Let
I
me,
need to go ahead and check with the exact charges, right? What exactly are these charges are? So just bear with me on the line. Let me just quickly go ahead and get the charges and the total amount, what charges are coming out of your account. Because as I
okay.
can check from my side, there are two different charges. One is from Russia and the other one is from China. So let me just go ahead and check what are the
Jeez.
total charges and for what, from where exactly these charges are coming, from what all websites, okay? So just stay with me on
Okay.
the line, sir.
All right.
Yeah, thank you.
Excuse me. Ah. Okay, folks. So what remains to be seen is how much they want to steal from me. Zenny, thank you for resubbing 21 months. Willie Do It and Betty Don't, thank you for the 500 bits. Cat Hatter, 100 bits. Moisty Unicorns, 100 bits. Thank you so much. We had a gift from Kanara, gifted sub to Axial. Thanks again, Kanara. Norton Cancellation, 100 bits. Fred gifted a sub to Stella, Ask This. Fred Stone, 100 bits. Atomic Pixel Ninja, 100 bits. Fred gifted a sub to Turtle Mommy. A follow from Sandy and Weedamus. Fred, and I caught up. Thank you for the support, everybody. I really appreciate it. I have before, Eurodite, years of experience have taught me many things about live streams. I've been live streaming now for 4 years. I've been scam baiting for 6.5 years. And all I can tell you is it takes experience to do a live stream. If you go to my YouTube channel and then click on the live tab and then sort by oldest, check out my first live streams and then compare them to what you see today. You'll see I have learned a lot. The sniffles I have isn't from a cold. It's because I get dust from sunflower seeds and it tickles my nose. Hello?
Stay with me on the line, sir. I'm still figuring
Okay.
out the
I
exact charges. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just checking to make sure you're still there.
Well, I'm still there. And in case if the call get disconnected, you don't have to call us, sir. I'll be the person who will be calling you directly from the bank toll-free number. Okay?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
Also, what's different and what I've learned, I use a lot of automation to make administrating the sound routing more reliably. Like I hit a button, this one, to mute myself from the scammer. I can mute the scammer from you hitting a different button. Anyways, a hacker. Yeah, I got my start on YouTube on December 26th, 2016. I then did my own private scam baiting for a period of about 9 months, where I would scam bait through the week and then on Saturday find the clips with the most notable occurrences, and I would create a YouTube video At the time, it would take me about 45 minutes to arrange the main clips and another grueling 4 hours to animate the flashing avatars. So if you look at my YouTube channel, go to videos, click on oldest videos, you'll see there's a huge change and evolution of how my videos appeared back in 2016, 2017.
Thank you for staying on the line. I appreciate your time and patience, sir. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, right. Would like to tell you that I just got the charges, exact charges, which are coming onto your account.
Okay.
And I want you to please go ahead and grab a piece of pen and paper handy, sir. So I'll be giving you the exact charges. I need to write it down on the piece of paper.
Yeah, I have pen and paper. I'm ready.
Right. So the charge that is coming from Russia, Moscow, is for child pornography subscription.
Child pornography? What?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
Child pornography subscription, sir. And I believe you know that child pornography is illegal in the United States, right?
Yeah. I can go to prison.
Have you ever been on like pornographic websites, sir? I'm so sorry to ask.
Hell no. My wife would kill me.
Well, I certainly understand that, sir. But see, I understand that these charges are not been done from your side, sir, right? But
Right.
it's been done. This is something I'm sure about. That.
Well, how
whosoever is
much?
doing
How much was charged for that?
For the child pornography subscription, the charge is for $19,780.
19,000 what?
$19,780.02.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
And if I talk about the China,
China?
the charge
What's
that is
that
coming
one?
from China, it's for a Betway gambling website. Right?
Gambling?
And the
What
charge,
the f-
yes. And
Oh.
the charge that is coming. Have you ever been on this gambling or?
No.
Like
Gambling's
betting
illegal
website?
Gambling's illegal in Utah. That's some of the reason why we live here. I used to live in Nevada where gambling is normal.
Mm-hmm. Well, I understand, but these charges are coming up from China and Russia, and I believe you know that we don't have like good relations with Russia and Chinese people, right?
No.
I hope
China's like an enemy. I can hate China.
Exactly.
I like Chinese people, but their government is the most cruel, evil empire of this century. And last century, for that matter.
Exactly. And
How
the
much
charge
is the
which is coming-
China? How much is China?
The charge is for $8,465.49.
Oh, jeez.
Now,
Jeez, that's
now,
like 20.
I
That's
want
like
you to-
20. That's like $27,000.
$28,245.51 to be very precise. This is the
28,240 what?
$28,245.51.
Oh shit.
Now, here is a question from my side to you, sir. Have you ever went ahead and shared any of your financial information or your debit card information over
No.
internet or maybe to anyone, your friends, family members, or relative in past couple of days or maybe in past years, sir?
Well, in the past year, we had to, when we moved into this apartment, we had to turn in bank statements so that they can verify my income. But that was with
Okay.
R.L. Stein Properties. I mean, it was notarized. So,
Mhm.
I mean, that's about the only time I would do that.
You shared your banking and your statements with the person to whom you bought this house, right? Is that what
No.
you're saying?
Well, in order to rent, we had to supply 2 monthly bank statements.
Oh, okay, got you. Now, see, the reason why I'm asking you these questions, sir, because whosoever had done this on your behalf, right, I'm very sure that that person knows you very well from in and out that you are having this much of amount into your account, sir. Then only the charge which has been done from your account. Because I'll tell you, sir, this charge is not coming only from one account, right? The charge for 19,000 is coming from your personal account ending with 1429, right?
Okay.
And the charge for $8,465 is coming from your savings account ending with 9876.
All right.
Okay.
Jesus.
So the person who has done this, right? I'm very sure that he knows everything about you, everything in the sense like he knows your personal information and your financials too, right? And moreover, now this is not only a financial fraud which is happening now. This is a kind of you can say your personal information are also being at the stake at the moment, sir.
Well,
Okay.
isn't this something? Okay. Obviously, these are erroneous charges. So,
And this is an
Chase
identity
Bank.
theft concern.
Can't I just tell Chase Bank to cancel them? Because it's obvious. I don't have a history of buying things from Russia or China.
Well, I understand, sir, and that is the reason your case has been transferred to the Fraud and Prevention Department, so you don't have to worry about it. I'll be the person who'll be going ahead and who'll be taking care of all those things on your behalf, and I'll make sure that any single penny should be deducted from your account, sir. Okay?
Well, thank God. Thank God.
Right. Well, for that, first of all, I need you to just stay with me on the line. Let me just go ahead and check with my team, because as these are the pre-approved charges, right? We need to check whether we have that option to go ahead and to cancel these charges and to stop them or not, right? And one more important thing I would like to ask you that did you ever apply for any loan or credit card in the past years or past months, sir?
Not in the past year or month, no.
From the people who used to call you to apply for a loan, or if you get any email online to apply for a credit card, have you applied online for a credit card or for a loan?
No. Not in the past year, no.
And did something happen in the past? Like you can correlate this that yes, Travis, something went wrong in the past. That could be a reason today I'm facing this sort of problem. Anything that you remember?
Not really, no. We lead pretty straight and narrow lives. We don't invest in anything like we're boring. I'm a boring person. Maybe that's the way I should say it. I'm boring.
Well, see, I need to check with the cases. See, I'll tell you one thing, sir. You're not the only person who is facing this sort of problem. We got these kind of cases every week, right? Wherein people always used to tell them that I never went ahead and never shared any of my personal information to anyone, right? So, in most of the cases, what we have found is the bank people itself were involved into such cases. So, do you know anyone personally into the bank?
Not personally, no.
And what was the last time you visited to the bank, sir, and for what all reason?
Well, 3 months ago, we had to go in and get printouts of 2 bank statements. That was quicker.
Okay.
So about 3 months ago, we went into the branch on 3500 South to get bank statements.
Okay.
Everything from my bank is paperless. So if I if I pay a bill, I get an email with the receipt. If I wire money like I did to my brother, I get the receipts in an email.
Okay, I got you, sure. So, well, in case, like I've already told you, the charges are on there onto your accounts, right? Let me just go ahead and see what all options we have in order to go ahead and to cancel or stop this charges, sir, right? Because we don't want this money to be debited, because you'll not be available right after 12 hours, and even before the bank closes, this charge are going to be debited from your account, sir. So I don't want this to be happen, right?
Right.
I don't want you to lose any single dollar or dime from your account, because that's your hard and fast money that you have earned so far, right?
Right.
And I need to ask you one more thing, sir. I got to know from the person to whom you were speaking with that last year you lost your father, and I'm so sorry for that. So sorry for your loss. But like, did you remember anything like something happened with your father, or maybe he was into gambling or like pornographic websites? I'm so sorry to ask you these questions.
No, my dad he had his drinking problems back in the day, but the past 20 some odd years, he was straight as an arrow. He was a valued community leader. I mean, he was he gave out a lot of philanthropy. So nothing my dad would have done in the last 20 years would even bring that kind of activity.
Well, I understand. So
He was
not
a pillar.
problem,
He's
sir.
a
Just
pillar of the community. He's a pillar of the community.
okay, that's honorable thing, I guess, right? I respect that, sir. Well, let's.
Thank you,
If I come
Flicker.
to
Thank
this
you for the
point,
500 bits.
I want you to stay with me on the line, sir. What I'll be doing is, I'll be going ahead and I'll be checking with the team, right, with the best possible options that I have with me, and
In
I'll
your
help you
days,
accordingly.
thank you
Okay, so
for
just
the
stay with
100
me on the
bits.
line. Do not disconnect the call,
And
I'll
Rat
get
Lord,
back to you
thank
within the
you.
next couple of minutes. Would that be okay?
That'll be fine. I appreciate your help.
Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you. Stay with me on the line. I'll get back to you. Thank you.
All right. Thanks for the support, everybody. See what I'm saying? These scammers have far less suspicion, but the trade-off is the scam baits are longer. My thinking is if I concentrated on this type of scammer for now, when I'm ready to go back to the regular refund scammers, they will no longer be suspicious. Plus, I'll have a whole new bank that I can use. That'll help a lot too. But this by far, beyond the scope of PCH scamming, this is the most terrifying, realistic scam I've seen. This is the type of scam that I could even fall through if I had depression, if I was drunk, if I had a drinking problem or a drug problem, or, this may not seem to make much sense, if I was very harried and busy and in passing I got this info, I might fall for this scam because it's reasonable. The person who designed this script is very intelligent. So it's with a great sense of pride that I do these longer baits in the effort of educating the public on the way they work. Now, there is some incredulity that a regular person would have at this point. The question would be, why can't you just cancel it? It's only obvious it's a foreign entity. He's going to propose, in order to get these to automatically cancel by the server, that we do identical transactions that will invoke a cancellation procedure done by servers. If they go that route and carry it off correctly, that's the most slickest part of the scam. Because it does make sense. Back in 1996, or no, it was 1993, my wife and I went to Oakland, California to see a Pink Floyd concert. I had just bought an HP inkjet printer. I paid $600 for it. And the company that I got it through, which was a company listed in Computer Shopper, charged me for 2 printers, literally 2 printers. And I was stuck in Oakland with only cash. And I could not rent the hotel room because most hotels won't take cash. So I was out $1,200 and I got on the phone with the bank and I had to go through 3 knuckleheads before they realized the ludicrosity, or whatever you call it, of a 22-year-old who would buy 2 printers. I said, what are you crazy? And the bank person said, well, if we're going to cancel it, we'll have to do both. And I said, so I'll have to order the printer again. They said, yes. I said, okay, well, cancel it, please, and free up my account so I can rent a fucking room. We had to sleep in our car that first night. And then the concert, it went well. I got to see Pink Floyd. Barely. I mean, it was in the Oakland Coliseum. We got to stay in a hotel the night of the concert, we were able to go and check into a hotel and get some sleep and take a shower. But the other thing that they're doing, though, is threatening you with child pornography. That would scare anybody, because nobody wants to have any relationship with child pornography, not even remotely, not even by accident. Child pornography is the bane of our society. It really is. It's the only redeeming quality in prisoners is that they will literally beat the living tar out of any prisoner who's done who endangered children or who was a child pedophile. They do not go well in prison. And it's because humanity itself naturally protects children. It's an instinct that humans have. But that's why they use it, because it's a forbidden nasty. The China one, gambling, is another one that's kind of not so much as evil as child pornography, but people who have a gambling problem have a sense of shame, and they don't want the family to think of them as a falling to the grasp of gambling. Gambling is a major...
Thank you for staying on the line, sir. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Well, I'm so sorry for keeping you on hold for so long, sir. Well, I just went ahead and checked with the pre-approved charges which are coming onto your account, right? And my team is still going ahead and looking towards it. But because as I've already told you, the charge which are coming from China and Russia, we don't have like good relations with these countries, right? And I hope, yeah, go ahead.
My big fear right now is because of my wife's position as an elected nurse. It's kind of a strange position. She's a nurse, a critical care nurse, but she's not appointed. She's actually elected as an ambassador of goodwill to all the hospitals in the community. As a result, we get audited every quarter, and we're going to be audited this October, I believe. Let's see, January, February,
Sorry,
March.
I didn't get you. Can you repeat the last part, sir?
We're gonna be audited on September 1, and if they see us doing anything with child pornography or gambling, she is going to be held in public contempt, and it'll be the end of my wife as far as her public publicity. We got to get these canceled.
Well, I understand that, sir, right? And
child pornography, my God.
Exactly. I mean, like, we certainly understand your point that your wife is an ambassador, elected nurse, right? And child pornography subscription is something, in case if that comes out, right? So that would be a huge loss for you, right? And we will try to go ahead and get this done, that these information might not come out, right? And
we would be drowned in reporters. That's how important that is. We would get paparazzi'd. The paparazzi would be on my ass. And I don't even do anything worth paparazziing over. I'm not anybody. I'm just a Joe, an old Joe boring dude trying to make a living. Fuck.
Well, what I was saying you is, sir, I understand whatever you said to me, right? And I'll make sure from my side that nothing should go wrong. These things might not come out. I'll try to go ahead and, like, cancel these charges as soon as possible, right?
Okay.
Because you have already heard most of the things about these countries, China and Russia, that a new news which you might have heard of, right? That China-based hackers reach U.S. government email and accounts. Have you heard of that news, sir? Recent?
No, I try to stay away from the news because I've heard nothing but bad news about China. I don't like China. I don't like the government. They're evil.
There is like Cold War. We are in between Cold War with these countries. China,
not even a Cold War. We're talking. I've heard that we might actually be fighting China in the next year or two.
Exactly. But in case of these Chinese people and Russian people are trying to hack into government email accounts for the time being, right? Which Microsoft and most of the other organizations have also confirmed, right? So we have to go ahead and take care of these charges which are coming onto your
Okay.
account very sincerely, right?
Right.
So in case if anything go wrong, right, you might lose not only this money which is going to be deduct today with the charges which are already there into your account,
Right.
there might be a possibility that you might lose all the money that you have into your account, right? And that would be a huge loss for you and for us as well. And we don't want that to be happen, sir. So, see, the very first thing that you told me, like child pornography subscription, cannot be come out just because your wife is an elected nurse ambassador, and that would be a problem for you and your wife too, right? So
Yeah.
we'll try to get this done as soon as possible. But let me tell you one thing, as I have told you that these are the pre-approved charges, right? And being a banker from the fraud and prevention department, sir, we do have some certain limits that we cannot go ahead and we cannot cancel the charges uh, for the countries like Russia, China, Afghanistan, and Pakistan, sir. Okay? So in that case, what we have to do is, in order to go ahead and cancel the charges from Russia and China, what we have to do is I need to go ahead and I need to take the Federal Trade Commission Department into the loop, right? And they'll be going ahead and they'll be talking to the government or the bank from or the chart from where exactly the charge is coming, right? They'll be talking to these countries, Russia and China, and they'll be trying to go ahead and be trying to they'll be trying and helping you to cancel these transactions which are coming onto your account. Okay.
Okay. Why can't
Right.
why can't Chase Fraud Department just flag those and get rid of them?
Well, sir, because I told you, like we are having
They're
some certain
easily.
limits, right?
It is really discernible. I've never done a dealing with Russia or China. It
I
would be
understand.
it would be a
See,
no-brainer.
I understand, sir. And the reason why I'm asking you that we'll be going ahead and we'll be taking the FTC department into the loop, right? Just because we don't want anything wrong to be happen with you or with your personal information, sir. So the moment the FTC department will be coming into the loop, they'll be going ahead and they'll be taking care of each and everything, right? And they'll even make sure that no any information should go out of your leak, sir.
Okay.
These information will cancel.
Okay.
These charges will
Well,
be
how
canceled
long
as
will
soon as
this?
possible.
How long is this going to take? Because, like I said, I'm taking a flight to California tonight. I need to have some
Well,
time today to go to Walmart. I gotta get a new suitcase. I gotta buy some lighter clothes.
mm-hmm.
I can't just up and go. I gotta prepare. How much
I
time is this
understand,
gonna
sir.
take?
Well, as I have told you, the charges are going to be debited from your account, right? By the end of the day, I mean, like by 5, right? These charges will be debited from your account. So what we have to do is we need to go ahead, we need to dispute these charges before that time. So what
Okay.
I have done from my side is I've already dropped an email to the FTC department, right? And
All
now
right.
with the next couple of minutes or maybe 5-10 minutes, we'll be getting a officer assigned from the FTC department who will be
Okay.
going ahead and who will be helping us in order to go ahead and guide with the best possible way available that how we can go ahead, we can secure this money today so
Okay.
that it might not get debited from your account, sir. Okay?
Okay.
So what we have to do is we just have to wait for 5-10 minutes. Once I have their officer name with me and the complete detail, I'll be the person who will be giving you the name of the officer and more. I'll be the person who will be patching your call to the officer, and he'll be talking to you and he'll be explaining everything to you, sir. Okay?
Okay. All right.
Right. Right, so we won't be taking much of your time, sir. Even we want that we should go ahead and get this done as soon as possible so that you might not get charged for any single information. Okay? And you might not
Okay.
get charged for any single charge. No charge should be deducted from your account and your personal information should be secured. Okay? The way it was
Okay.
earlier.
Okay.
Right. So just bear with me on the line. Do not hang up the call, sir. And let me just go ahead and see if I have received the officer details or not yet. Okay. Just bear with me on the line.
Okay.
And it was lovely talking to you. I must appreciate your patience that you have, sir.
You bet, Travis. Thank you for doing what you do. I truly
Uh,
appreciate what you do for
thanks a lot,
us.
sir. Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you for that. Thank you. Just stay with me on the line. Do not hang up the call. Thank you.
Okay. What a fucking piece of shit. This is how he would be talking to a real victim. And just bullshit, you know that? No, Nick, I'm not employed. My full-time job is as scam baiter. So I literally depend on donations given to me while streaming through Twitch in the form of bits, through subscriptions on Twitch or gifted subscriptions, or through tips through the Stream Elements tip line, which is a PayPal merchant tip line. On YouTube, I get tips through super chats. I get them through memberships to my Scambait channel. I have 3 membership levels on my YouTube, or you can send tips through the Stream Elements tip line. On Kick, I get income from Kick subscriptions or gifted subscriptions on Kick. To date, Kick cannot send bits, so the only other way a Kick person could contribute is through the tip line, which is through PayPal. I have a PayPal business account, and the link goes through Stream Elements, which is where you see these graphics when I show this, those floating graphics, the cup that you see, that's done through Stream Elements. In fact, I gotta turn those on so that we can see them. So that's how I survive. I'm working hard at getting sponsorships for my YouTube and my Twitch, which if that happens, and I think it will happen soon, I'm not sure when, my reliance on tips and gifting will lower. I won't be worried about getting as many bits or super chats and just doing my sponsorships, which is where most creators make money from their sponsorships. I belong to a site called Social Blue Book, which gives me tips and tricks on how to get sponsors. Yeah, I work, even though I stream for 6 hours
Staying on
sometimes.
the line. You there, sir?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, I would like to tell you that we just got an email from the FTC department, and the FTC officer has been assigned. So I want you to please just go ahead and write down the name of the officer who's been assigned to your case, and his
Okay.
name is William R. Smith. Okay.
William, what's his last
R.
name? The
Smith.
middle name? William R. Smith.
R. Right. And the moment what I'll be doing is I'll be going ahead and I'll be transferring your call to the William R. Smith. You will be
Okay.
speaking to him directly, right? The moment you'll be speaking to him, sir, you can go ahead, you can ask him all those questions that you have in your mind, whatever questions you have, and
Okay.
whatever you need to tell him, whatever you need to ask him, please feel free to go ahead and ask him so that
Okay.
he'll be able to go ahead and help you in a much better way, right? Because
Okay.
he has that capability to go ahead and to take care of all those things which we do have some certain limits with us. Okay, so I hope you
Okay.
understand. He is authority who can go ahead, who can protect your money today, and he can safeguard your money, which are going to Russia and China, as we don't
Okay.
have that capabilities and the limits to go ahead and to talk to these countries. He do have direct capabilities to go ahead and to take care of these charges which are coming onto your account. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Right.
Thank you.
Just bear with me on the line. It might take a couple of minutes, maybe to transfer the call, right? So please don't hang up the call, sir. Thank
All
you.
right. Thank you.
And this case has been assigned to the William R. Smith now, and he'll be the
Okay.
person who will be taking care of this case, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks a lot, sir.
Willie, thank you for the $5, the five euro or £5 super chat. Appreciate the support. I gotta silence that. There's another way to support me. I have two sponsors. One is Aura. If you're a United States citizen and you sign up for a 14-day trial, I get a reward, a cash reward from Aura. And it's a free trial. You have to give them your credit card and your social security number. But you don't have to continue after the trial. I've been using Aura myself for almost a year, and it's worth the small price per month. It's only available to U.S. citizens, though. If you could take the time and sign up for a trial, even if you just do it as a trial, I actually do get a reward. The other sponsor is Neuromints. I also get rewarded if you try the Neuromints out, and they're not limited to the U.S. Those are the only two sponsors I've been able to get for my media channels. I hope to get more later, but I will guarantee to you I will not honor a sponsor that I don't believe in. I believe in Aura. I use it myself, and I also use Neuromints. They're little energy tablets that have B vitamins, a little bit of caffeine, and an amino acid called L-theanine, which is a mood lifter. Anyways, that's my spiel. The only other way I get my support is through donations. Thank you, Adam, for the super chat. And Perfect Trip, thank you for the 200 bits. Andrew loves tacos. I love tacos too, Andrew. Thank you for subscribing. I'm at that careful, critical moment in a creator's platform where I still depend on donations, but I'm on the cusp of getting sponsors. Once I get sponsors, I'll be doing great. I won't have to worry about meeting requirements daily. It's kind of stressful, to be honest. Okay, we're still on hold. I'm listening to hold music. Maybe I can get a Chinese gambling site to sponsor me. Hey, Tounce is the driving cat. Thank you for the 110 bets. Appreciate that. Would I allow a child pornography sponsor? No.
Smith, the FCC officer.
Hi, William. My name is James. I'm in a bit of a mess. Apparently, some outfit in Russia has actually hit my bank account with a child pornography charge of $19.7 thousand, and another party from China has done some kind of gambling related debt for $8.4 thousand for a total of $28,245.51. And this is like at the worst timing possible, as I am about to take a flight to California to try and get my job back from the company I was laid off from. So this kind of really messes my day up, just if you know what I mean.
I understand. See, let me tell you, your case has came to me from the bank, right? Because of some illegal, activity that is what you are involved with, the kind of money over there, right? So I want you to tell me, like, are you really involved in these kind of child pornography or these kind of adult websites and everything that's
No.
going on in the world?
No, my wife and I live on straight and narrow. My wife's everything but a politician. If word gets out that we engaged in any commerce with child
Tell me the
pornography,
name of your
we would be tried, and she would be tried in a court of public opinion, and we would never recover. It would be the. Why did he hang up? I hung up for some reason. Maybe they ran out of credits. Yeah. Okay, I have the original scammer to call back if they don't call me back soon. I've got time invested into this. Okay, here he is. Hello?
Mr. Warren, you there? This side Travis.
Hi, Travis. I was talking to the FTC and the line got cut.
The call got disconnected, right? Right, no problem. Let me just go ahead and connect you back again with Mr. Smith, okay? Stay with me on the line.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you for staying online. Warren, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What I was trying to tell you
I was asking you,
is that these charges are going to ruin us.
tell me,
What?
can you tell me the name of your wife?
Patricia. Last name's Warren.
Patricia Warren?
Yes.
Oh, I think she has been elected for the ambassador nurse, right?
Well, it's kind of it's not really an officially elected position. It's non-for-profit presentations. She goes around the state on the goodwill of Utah. So if it turns out we're dealing with child pornography, she will be booted from the program, and we would have to leave because we would be all over the news.
See, these things are done by a person who knows you very well, right? It can be anyone. I'm not taking anyone's name, but I want you to understand this thing. When these charges came on your bank account, after 15 minutes we got a call from someone representing as you. Okay? Let me tell you the whole thing. At 2:45 a.m., we receive charges on your account. 2 charges came on your account, but one came from Moscow, Russia, and the other came from Shanghai, China. One is from the gambling website of China, and one is from the adult website of Russia, Moscow. Okay?
Okay, so
After
you saw
that,
that
15
you saw the call originating in those countries. Why did you accept them?
Listen to me carefully, sir. There are 2 ways to clear up the charges which are more than $10,000 if you are making any pre-authorized charge to the bank. Okay?
Okay.
So the bank has only 2 ways to clear those transactions. The first way, either you have to visit to the nearest bank branch to clear up these charges. The other way is that you have to call the bank and you have to verify your identity, and then you have to get these charges clear out. So this person who is trying to make these charges, they are very smart. They know all your information. After 15 minutes of your charge, we receive a call from a person representing as you in the bank. Okay?
Okay.
And they were knowing all your details. We usually ask, being a bankers, bank people only ask 4 normal questions when you have to clear any charges on your account. The first, they ask you your name, your mother's maiden name, your date of birth, and the last 4 of your social security number.
Right.
Okay? If any person have these identity, they can clear up any charges on your account today, tomorrow, or in the future. These information are your identity. Sir, I'm getting a disturbance.
Say that again.
Mr. Warren, I'm getting a disturbance from your side.
I'm having a snack. It's lunchtime.
So you do one thing, just have a snack and then call us back, okay? If that is
No, I'm just eating sunflower seeds. It's nothing big. I'll spit them out.
Okay. Listen to me. Listen to me carefully what I'm trying to explain to you, okay?
I'm listening.
What I'm telling you is that these charges are already pre-authorized on your account, right? That means that somebody who knows you very well has authorized these charges on your account. Okay?
Okay.
This is a case of clear identity theft. This is not a case of your email address stolen, your bank account number stolen, or might be your debit card stolen. This is a case of identity theft that cannot be changed till that you're alive on earth. You can change your email in 1 or 2 days. You can change up your phone numbers in 1 or 2 days. You can change up your bank account numbers in 1 or 2 days. But something that you cannot change till that you're alive on earth is your name, your social security number, and your date of birth.
Right.
You understand what I mean to say, right?
Right.
So right now, these people are too smart. They are playing very smart. They know your identity. If in case we will be changing up your bank account numbers, we will be blocking up those details. They might try to contact you in the future, or they might try to hamper up your accounts, even if you open a new bank account in any other account, in any other bank. Okay? We will be going step by step. First of all, I will be going ahead and calling the Social Security Department to block up your Social Security number, not to use it online. Okay? The other thing, we are going ahead and calling the Telecommunication Department to hold up your phone line so that nobody can overhear your conversation on the phone calls. If somebody is trying to call you, nobody can overhear your conversations.
Okay.
Okay? And the other thing that we are trying to do is that we will be going ahead and talking to the Russian people and the Chinese people how these charges came on them, and also with the help of the World Bank, because
So
World
you can
Bank
find
is
out.
the
You can
only-
find out. You can talk to the people that made the charges.
Sir, I cannot talk to the people who made the charges because
Then
I
why
cannot
are you
find them
talking
in a
to-
messy.
Why would you talk to the country of Russia? It'd be like trying to talk to somebody in somewhere in California because they did a charge for a car wash. And if you're not going to talk to the actual perp, what's the point of talking to California? That's crazy.
Sir, listen to me. Every country has a department with the World Bank. Who
Yeah,
handle
but
all the foreign
I'm sorry,
exchange.
but $28,000 to a country as big and huge as China is, they're not going to balk at that. They're going to say, we'll talk to you in a decade. That's pennies.
Sir, listen to me.
They're
Every
talking
country
billion-dollar
has a department.
industries. They're not going to care about $19,000 or $8,000.
Sir, this is a fraud case. Why don't they hear it? This 19,000 will become 19 millions one day if you will be leaving this case like that. Being
I'm just
a federal
saying.
officer, I have
I'm
the
just
right,
saying.
and, you know,
I'm just
I
saying
have,
what.
I have that position
And the
there
FTC,
in the
the FTC has no jurisdiction in Russia or China. That's not even in your jurisdiction. You're dealing with the American commerce.
Sir, listen to me. World Bank has a policy to deal with all the country who are doing the foreign exchange between them. Okay? This money, which is there in your account right now, is hanging up in the air to go outside the country like Russia and China.
Okay, well, I just so happen to know that it's real easy to cancel transactions that are easy to identify. Why can't we just
Let me tell
do
you,
that?
These transactions cannot be cancelled because it is already been authorized by James Warren at 3 a.m. in the night.
Okay, what do we need to do? What will fix this right now?
Okay, just give me a moment. I think first of all I have to talk to these agencies over there to fix out your identity first of all. Then
Okay.
only I can go ahead and do that. And if you
All
will
right.
be going ahead with a hot mind, I don't think so you and me will make it.
You're not the greatest personality that I've dealt with. You're not very smart. You don't seem to know what you're talking about. I want to talk to Travis. He's smarter than you. You're fucking stupid. All I want to do is get these transactions canceled. It shouldn't be that hard.
Listen, James, see, I think you should know to whom you are talking to, and you should know how to respect a person over the call.
I have zero respect for the. I have zero respect for the fucking FTC. And you know why? Remember Olestra, 1993? You guys are fucking goofballs. I don't trust the government with money. Of course not. You guys don't know what you're doing. Fuck the FTC. I'd rather talk to the IRS. And I hate them. I think the only people that work for the FTC are fucking idiots. Now we have 2 transactions. We need to get them canceled.
You talk to your bank. I think they will be better helping you out. I'm sorry. I'll not be dealing up.
I'd rather talk to Travis. You sound like some used old screwball that belongs in, I don't know, some other country, maybe in a gutter somewhere. You're about as dumb as they come. You really are. I have zero respect for you. Your IQ is like absolute zero. I want to speak to Travis.
Okay, you go ahead and enjoy your sunflower seeds. I'll be transferring a call to Travis, okay?
Thank you. Thank you. I pissed him off. He was a what do you call it? Full of himself. He thinks he knows his shit. He doesn't. And I pounded him back. Idiot. An idiot. Hello? Hello?
Stay on the line. Your call will be transferred shortly.
Okay, I want to speak to Travis, not you.
You have to stay on the line.
Okay, I highly recommend you go talk to HR. You need to retire. You suck at this. You really do. Boy, they really like to get more than one scammer involved in this, don't they? Hello? Hello? I don't hear anything. I'm going to hang up and call back. Hello? I hung up on him. I'm going to wait a couple of minutes and I'll call, what's his name back. Okay, they're calling back. Hello?
Hi, sure, this side again.
Hey, hi Travis. How you doing, man?
I'm good. So
Hey,
well,
that guy from the FTC, I don't know who allowed him to go to work for the government, but he does not qualify for the FTC. He doesn't sound like he understood what it was. He didn't even know what FTC stood for, let alone how to act like someone from the FTC.
what went wrong?
He was an idiot. He was an idiot. If I was next to a person like him on a bus, I would literally slap him on the head for being so stupid. He's one of the worst. It just destroys the faith in my government for hiring such a slog. That dude is like old, decrepit, stupid, low IQ, poor English, as well as no patience. The last person who should be working for the Federal Trade Commission.
Well, I'm really very sorry for the inconvenience caused you. And
I would imagine it's so bad that his mother probably would reject him. That's how bad that guy was. Like I said, if I was standing right next to him, I would pound him into the dirt for being such an idiot. Just smack, kick him off the bus, laugh at him. Fucking retard. Okay, so what are we doing? We need to get these transactions canceled.
Right, that's what I was saying it to you, sir, that I just got an email from that federal officer, Smith, that he had already given me all the steps how we will be going ahead and we'll be securing all your funds today, right? And I believe he might have already explained what all things.
I don't care. Every word out of his mouth was, to be honest, whenever he spoke, I smelled shit. That's how bad he was. I literally smelled shit. When he spoke, I smelled shit.
No problem. Let me just go ahead and make you explain again, sir, what exactly we'll be going ahead and how we will be securing all your funds today. Right,
Okay.
and I apologize on his behalf to you, sir. Right.
I don't think no one can. I don't think anyone can. This would be like having the Unabomber as the postmaster general. That's how not right that guy was. The Unabomber as the postmaster general. That's how much he should not be doing that role.
I certainly apologize. Not a problem, sir. Let's just go ahead and move further, right, so that we can go ahead, we can stop these transactions today as soon as possible.
Did you say his name was William? Did you say his name? William R. Smith.
Right.
Okay. Do you still you can answer his emails, right?
Well, yes, I can answer his email, sir.
Reply back and say, you are fucking stupid, rundy scallywag. Tell him that.
Well,
call him a rundy.
I'll surely
call him a rundy.
Discuss,
yeah, I would call him a rundy.
I'll discuss the same. I mean, like, I'll drop him, you can say, a review, right? But I hope you can understand, being at a fraud and prevention department banker, I won't be able to go ahead and
oh well, yeah.
use the FTC. That would
yeah, you don't. Yeah, okay, I take that back. Well, he is a rundy.
Well, I'm so
I have
well,
friends from my work. I have friends. They're um, they're from India. You should hear the colorful phrases that they would call him. Their whole country would reject William. I would be willing to bet the only reason he's in America is because India probably kicked him out. Said, "You get the fuck out of our country, you idiot. You stain our society." So he's one of those Indian rejects. I'm almost certain of it. The kind that you would, I don't know, you would take him out to have a nice steak dinner, but give him a plate full of dog shit just so you can laugh at him because he's a fucking scumbag. That's William Smith. Fucking scumbag.
well, understood your point, sure. And I totally see. I can see most of the.
Well, don't treat him bad in email. Don't do that. I don't think that would phase him
No, I won't
anyway.
be.
He probably can't
I won't
read.
be doing.
So it probably can't read. I
Well,
bet you he didn't even write the email. I don't know how anybody with the stump of a brain, he didn't even have. I would imagine he would just be like a brainstem walking around. That's how brainless he was. Fucking brainstem. Probably has to have a helmet with corks on his forks so he doesn't poke himself in the eye and whack his head on something like a cement block. That's the kind of person he is. You guys got a
I can
sign above
understand
him.
your voice.
He got a sign on his forehead that says, "I should not be allowed to go outside." That's how bad he is. Anyways, but you're cool, Travis. Let's just forget about William. What do we need to do?
Well, let me make you explain. I just got the steps how we'll be going ahead and we'll be securing all your funds today, sir. What we will be doing is, you'll be. What I want you to do is, I want you first to get dressed yourself, okay? Grab your checkbook and your debit card in case if you have one, right? I want
Okay.
you to drive to the bank, right?
All
And
right.
the moment you'll be reaching to the bank, what you'll be doing is, in order to go ahead and to dispute the charge, you'll be withdrawing the exact amount of cash, the charges which are coming onto your account, and that is $28,245.51. Okay. Now,
Oh,
the
wait a
moment
minute.
you'll be
No, I think I understand what you're doing. I was going to bring it up. If my bank sees identical charges coming out, that will trigger the servers to automatically cancel all of them, right?
Exactly, sir.
That's what I was going
once
to
the
mention.
dev-
See, that's what I'm saying. That William dude he didn't have the brains to know that, but you do. I'm on with this. I'm with you on this. We need to take out $28,245.51, and the act of doing that will trigger a cancellation.
of
I've
that
seen
charge which is coming onto your account.
right,
Okay?
right.
Right. So in that case, that's the first step that we'll be doing. That withdrawing the cash, the exact cash from your account is the first step. Now the
Okay.
second step would be, once we withdraw the exact amount of cash, sir, what we will be doing is, we will be going ahead and we will be depositing that cash, the exact amount, into a secure wallet, a secure account, which will
Okay.
be created by the federal department under your details, your information, and that
Okay.
account information will only be shared to you, not with anyone else apart from you. So the moment
right.
you'll be saving that money into that account, you'll be getting a receipt along with that, okay? And
Okay.
that receipt will help us to go ahead and to make a dispute for this charge. And once that we have that receipt with us, we can go ahead, we can let everyone know, I mean the bankers know, in case of the charge is still coming onto your account, that this charge has already been taken care of. So
Okay.
this money will not be deducted from the account, sir. This is how
All
we'll
right.
be going ahead, and we'll overlapping the transaction, and we'll be disputing the charge, sir. Okay?
Okay. All right. All right. So
So now what
I'm gonna need about between 5-10 minutes to get ready. I wasn't thinking I would have to go anywhere right away, but I really do need
Not a
to
problem.
get into something more presentable.
No problem, sir. So what I want you to do, one more thing I would like to tell you, as now, till the time the whole process completed, right? I want to make sure this call should not get disconnected, okay?
Of course.
And
Okay.
I'll be the person who will be there with you on the line, guiding you all throughout the process, so we might not commit any mistake in the between, right? And
Okay.
moreover, I want you to please grab a piece of pen and paper handy and write down my direct line number, that in case
yeah.
if we get disconnected, you can directly call me on that number, sir. Okay?
Okay. Yeah. What's your phone number? I'm ready.
Uh, Waiting for you, sir. Okay.
Okay.
So you can take 5-10 minutes to get dressed.
All
And
right.
once you're dressed up, grab your driving license, your checkbook, your credit, or your debit card, whatever you have, and I want
right.
you to drive to the bank as soon as possible, sir. Okay?
Okay. Not a problem. Okay. I'm gonna set the phone down. I'll put you on speaker. And then I'll give me 5-10 minutes. Okay.
Okay, sure. Take your time. I'm on the line with you.
All right. Thank you.
Thank
All
you.
right, folks, that was quite a lambast. I really made that guy playing William Smith feel like shit, and I'm glad I did. I didn't like him the minute. It's $28,245, Chappie. The minute I heard William speak, I did not like him. Okay, I am going to take a quick break, but I'm going to play a song that most everybody really enjoys. I have to use the restroom, and then I'm going to check on Beethoven, and then we'll head to the bank and get to the core of this bait, which is basically it will turn this experience into a really good YouTube video. That's my goal. So I'm going to play a song. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy the song. I spent almost 6 hours tweaking this to sound its best. I'll be right back. making a TV dinner, just so you know. This took a lot of work, and I enjoyed every minute getting it to sound good. Holy smokes, that was... I wish I could get the name of the persons. I combined 3 different MIDI files and one karaoke rendition of this song over a 6-hour period to be able to get this to come out. And all I can tell you is that it is a Guns N' Roses song. Axl Rose came up with the piano melody years before Guns N' Roses came about. And he always knew he would do this. This is Guns N' Roses Bohemian Rhapsody, I guess you could say. That's how important this was to Axl Rose. It's a great song. Anyways, when I first downloaded the MIDI, it was trash. It was barely, the guitar sucked. I was like, going, man, this is a great song. What's wrong with it? So as I started doing other MIDIs, I learned stuff. I learned how to get the guitar sounds to come out. It's a lot of work. So I ended up combining 3 different MIDIs using a karaoke as a guide. And then that's what you heard was just lots of work. So a lot of credit goes to the artists who rendered the MIDI. They weren't Guns N' Roses. This is done by third parties. And then, of course, my effort to produce it on my equipment. That's really where it all went. Anyways, I have a spaghetti TV dinner. I'm going to ask the scammer to give me a couple more minutes while I chomp it down, and then we'll hit the road. Hey, Travis, are you there?
I'm there, sir.
Okay, I just need about 2 to 3 more minutes. I got to call my cat in. He's wandering outside somewhere, probably trying to catch a bird. I don't want him to stay out there. Just give me a couple more minutes, okay?
No problem. Take your time, sir. But I would request you to please do it as soon as possible because we are left with
right.
We're short with the time. Right.
Right.
We have
yeah.
to get this done as soon as possible.
Right.
Yeah.
I just got to step outside and call my cat. That's all I got to do. I'll be right back.
Sure.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So give me time to eat this $4 TV dinner, which is only worth $1.99. Anyways, hope you're all having a great day. Beethoven's is in the catio. He's piecing out at the base of the catio where it's the coolest. Yeah, he loves his catio. Lately, Beethoven, his walks have been uneventful because he got a bird 2 days ago, and he didn't kill the bird. We let it go. But ever since, he just goes through the bushes and sits down and tries to hide, waiting for a bird. I love Beethoven. He's a good kitty. Got any Eminem? No, I don't have an Eminem song. I might look for Without You. I love the Eminem song Without You. It's a really good rap song. I kind of wish I could do Insane in the Membrane, but a lot of rap songs are so heavily dependent upon the vocal track. They're not easy. So I got Salt and Peppa's Push It. That sounds really good. My next endeavor in heavy metal is going to be, it's not heavy metal. My next song I'm going to do is Berlin's Take My Breath Away. I got to do that one. I love Take My Breath Away. I also have, let's see, I had them written down. More Tom Petty. As far as heavy metal, I'm interested in doing, let's see, I don't know if, probably some Motley Crue, Smoking in the Boys Room. I'm thinking of doing that one. It sounded pretty good. Come On Feel the Noise would be good by Slayer. Or Slade, I mean, not Slayer. I might get Stairway to Heaven. There's so many songs to get, you know. I have Joan Jett's I Love Rock and Roll. Aerosmith, I would do Dream On. I love Dream On. In fact, Aerosmith, let me see how much they have because I love Aerosmith. Okay, so what they have is they have Back in the Saddle, Living on the Edge. That sounded pretty good from what I remember. So the reason why I can't use that as final judgment is that's MIDI through a browser. So it's not using my MIDI equipment. Oh, you got to see Styx in your high school? That's cool. They have Pink Ragdoll probably sounds pretty good. I like Ragdoll. But this would be a good one. I like the drums. Bass is good. And I have to work on the lyrics. They got Walk This Way, Run DMC's version. Where's the riff? Come on. Okay, so that would depend on how the guitar. That's a different kind of, that's a distorted guitar. I have those. I have some really awesome equipment. I have the Roland Integra, which has distortion guitars from the 50s, 60s, and 70s, as well as 80s and 90s. My Yamaha keyboard excels at bass and drums and horns. The Roland excels at warmer instruments and of course, distorted guitars. I have two more music sources I haven't even really worked with yet. One is Native Instruments Complete. I paid $900 for it, and I've had it for about 6 months. It's a library of digitized sounds from all around the world. It's huge. And then I have Spectrasonics Omnisphere. So I have enough invested in music. It's just crazy. I always knew I would use it somewhere, and this is where I use it. Okay, I'm done with food. All right, I'm ready to go to the bank. Travis, are you there?
I'm there, sir.
Okay, I got my cat inside. And I'm ready to go. I'm going to head out to the car.
Okay. So I believe you had your driving license, checkbook, and your credit or your debit card with you, right?
Yeah, I have everything. I have everything.
Perfect. So I want you to please, and one more thing I would like to tell you, sir, that I just received an email from like the person to whom you were speaking with from Microsoft, right? I want
yeah.
you. He wants you to please just go ahead and turn on your computer because he had to just go ahead and make some sort of security updates.
That thing shut down. I had to shut it down. It was
okay.
It was constantly restarting with Windows updates, so I just said, fuck it, I'll reset it tonight. I'm going to set it back to factory.
Okay, no problem. So once you reach the parking lot of the bank, sir, okay?
Okay.
Stay in the car, talk to me first before getting inside the bank, right?
Alright, it looks like it's going to take... It looks like it's going to take me between 15 to 20 minutes to get there. Traffic's pretty big right now.
No problem. I'll be there with you on the line still, right? And moment you will reach the parking lot, right? Just let me know that hey, I've reached the parking lot. Stay in the car, so I'll explain everything first, right?
Alright.
Then you need to get inside your bank, sir. Okay?
Alright, that works. I'm going to set you down on the passenger seat. I'll put you on speaker, okay?
Okay, sir. I'm on the line with you.
Alright, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, here we go, folks. Oh, this is quite a bait. 3 hours and 21 minutes. That's pretty good. So, in case you were wondering, these are tech support scammers that once they find out you have a lot of money in your bank, will convert them over to what I call a bank scam, where this guy went on the site of a little bit cheaper. The guy from yesterday wanted 200,000. This guy only wants 28,000. That's still a serious chunk of change, though. Their claim is if I match the amount being authorized, the duplicate charges will cause a cancellation. What we do is we try to trick them into waiting a couple of days before I can get the cash. And through that process, potentially have a great YouTube video. So, I can't go into the into the details of how we do that, but you will eventually possibly see it. We're constantly evolving the way that we scam bait on my channel. The way the duplicate transaction logic works is actually... I'll explain it after I play a song. I'll explain the duplicate transaction. Alright, so to celebrate Jack Pimp or Fred's role in my channel as a great supporter, I dedicate this song to my good friend Fred, Jack Pimp. Fred, thank you so much for your support, and you pretty much are the reason my channel has grown. Thank you, Fred. Marcus, thank you for joining the Scam Bait Squad. Fred Stone had a question how I came up with the name Modder Paul, and the the skinny of it is, when I first started scam baiting, I wanted to call myself Mod after the 70s show Mod. I wanted to play an old person who was kind of slow and annoying. So through that course, I had to come up with a name. So they were calling me Modder Chode a lot, and I didn't know what a Modder Chode was. So I thought it'd be kind of funny if I called myself Modder something. So I then got to thinking about it, and I looked up what Modder Chode meant and what Chutia meant, and I thought, I'm going to come up with a name that sounds like mothereffers@gmail.com. So I had to come up with a different spelling for
Did you
effers.
reach to the bank, sure, or the parking lot?
No, dude, I told you it was going to be a 10-minute ordeal. It's only been 8 minutes.
Okay, no problem.
And I'm going to need another 12 minutes. I'll be there, and I'll tell you when I arrive. When I get to the parking lot, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Stay in the car and talk to me first. Then you need to get
I will.
inside the bank. Yeah.
I will.
Sure.
Thank you, Trev. Thank you.
So, okay.
Anyways, that's the origin of Modder Paul. And it's easy to remember. Modder, M-O-D-D-E-R, Paul. There was a time, I'm glad I didn't do it. There are a couple of videos on my YouTube where I said, Modder Fuckers presents. I only have one that says it. But there was a time when I was going to open my stream with, okay, folks, are you ready? It's time to get fucked. And I was going to spell it, P-H-U-C-K-A-D. But my friend at work said, that's not a good idea. You don't want to do that. And I said, okay, I won't. So that's why you don't hear me say it very often. It's time to get fucked. It's just tasteless to say it, so I decided not to. Back then, I was using alternative pictures for my characters that were real people that I got off of Google searches. So I had Nephew Philip was represented by a guy named Bad Luck Brian. So if you go to Google and look up Bad Luck Brian, you'll see what he looks like. Bad Luck Brian. That was Philip for a while. Bad Luck Brian. Mary Shoehuckers. Today, if I go images, she's not as known as she used to be. I used to be able to type that and I would see it in a Google search, but yeah, there it is. This was the original Mary Shoe, that homely looking female. And then of course, Modder Paul was the Watt lady. Okay, it's Watt, W-O-T, Watt lady. That used to be Modder Paul, the Watt lady. I decided to change the pictures when the actual Watt lady passed away. This is the actual Watt lady. She passed away in like 1998 or so. I don't forget. But, you know, I've evolved. I also used some Indian comedians for the scammers, which I no longer use. So I made a big investment into the new characters around 2017. I bought round one, phase one of the Huckers. They look like this. Not Mary, but if you look at Uncle Dan and Emily and Philip and Barry, see how they have that carved out black outline cartoon look. And then I had round two recently where you see them currently. And you see them on my start stream. Those are round two characters. So, a lot of interesting stuff. Yeah, Marcus, thank you for following me for that long. I've been a creator, not full time, but I've been a creator for 6.5 years. I started back in December 20. It was actually December 17, 2016 when I did my first official Modern Paul Scambait call. I published my first video on YouTube on December 27th. 3 weeks later, I was already calling scammers with a voice changer and playing Mary Shoe. So, it's been 6.5 years. It's hard to believe. Okay, I'm going to play another song. And this one is another MIDI that I worked hard on. Because it was in my goal to make this song. Okay, so I'll lift this in the background while I explain. Okay, the reason why duplicate transactions work in this scenario, I used to work for American Express, and while working at American Express, I would get a report in from a customer who had duplicate charges on their card. And if they came from the same source, it immediately was put into suspension until an American Express clerk, such as myself, could review the charges and determine with a phone call to the customer if they intended to buy it twice. Otherwise, if more than 3 days passed, both charges would be canceled. So it does happen. But there's an exception. In this case, one came from Russia, the other one would come from the United States. Those wouldn't auto-cancel. So there is some truth. Enough of truth to disguise to an unwitting person that it's not bullshit, that it's a real deal. That's why it's a scary scam. It really is. I can imagine elderly people falling for this, or people who are inebriated, or people with dementia will fall for it. That's the prime target for the scammers. Okay, Travis, I should be at the bank in about 3 or so minutes, okay?
Okay. So once you reach the parking lot, just let me know, okay?
All right.
All right.
So that's the gist of it. Whenever you think about scammers and their victims, even I, at one point, remember the Susan mule, that pierogi and trilogy, uncovered and helped her get her money back? Even back then, I was incredulous. I thought, what a dumb woman. What a stupid person for buying gift cards over 3 years to the tune of $30,000. I had an eye-opening moment because of Scammer Payback and Trilogy. I didn't know that people can be a mule and a victim at the same time. To this day, I am just so glad that Scammer Payback and Trilogy did what they did. I learned a lesson there, and I'm glad I did. And since then, I have not single-handedly, but I have gotten and rescued hundreds and hundreds of mule victims. It is so much important that when we get regular mules, we don't treat regular mules like criminals right away. We literally accept the possibility they might be a victim. In many cases, they are. With PCH, a majority of those mules are victims. With refund scammers, it's the opposite. A minority are victims and a majority are complicit. So it's just stuff you learn. Basically, a scam baiter's job never gets static. If you're a competent scam baiter, you will change with the times. And you're seeing this happening with me. I would not have called a tech support scammer with the intention of getting a cash transaction. That's not how tech support scams generally work. But I've discovered that a tech support scammer, when they see you with a large bank balance, will convert over to that type of scam. That means I can literally break away from the refund scammers, which are over suspicious right now, in time for me to get a new bank ready. So when I'm ready to call the regular McAfee and Norton scammers, I'll have a whole new bank. They wouldn't have heard from me for quite a while. I might be able to have a better time at baiting those scammers. Or I might move on to the PC8 scammers for a bit. I kind of miss those PC8 scams. Yeah, Yanimal, in order for it to make sense, I would literally have to replicate a 19.7K transaction and an 8.4. But he wants to simplify it as a single 28.2. So that's an example of a scammer riding on the ignorance of the victim. But yeah, the scammer should have been prepared to have me do 2 transactions. But that's the gist of it. They think that if you have 2 identical, they'll immediately hang up the bank. And it will in some cases, but at American Express, it hung it up over a 3-day period, and it was always reviewed by a clerk. I was one of them. I only worked for American Express for 2 months, and I hated it. But I'd see these duplicate charges, and I would have to call the customer to confirm that they meant to buy it twice, and if their answer was no, offer them either to cancel one of the 2 or cancel both. If nobody talked to the customer, both would be canceled. Okay, I'm about to pull into the bank.
Okay. In the parking lot?
Yeah.
Okay. So once you turn off your ignition, once you settle yourself, listen to me very carefully. Okay? Just let me know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Okay, I've just stopped at the bank.
Okay. Now listen to me very carefully because I'll be now guiding you like what exactly we'll be doing the moment you'll be getting inside the bank, okay?
Okay.
The moment you'll be getting inside the bank, as we have already told you, this is an identity theft concern, right? So we
Right.
won't be able to go ahead and we are not going ahead and we are not discussing anything with anyone inside the bank, like what exactly is going on with us right now, because
Oh.
in most
okay.
of the cases, as I already explained you, that most of the bankers were also included in most of the cases. So we cannot
Oh.
go ahead, we cannot trust anyone at the moment, right? So the moment you'll be getting inside the bank, you will let them know that you need to withdraw the exact amount of cash, that is $28,245.51. Okay?
Right.
So you don't just leave $45.51. You just have to withdraw $28,000.200. Okay? And
No, you
the
mean
moment you'll be
28. You
withdrawing the
mean
cash,
$28,200 is what you mean.
right, exactly.
Okay.
So the moment you'll be withdrawing the cash, there might be a possibility that they might ask you for what all reason you're withdrawing this money, right? So you need to come up with a
Okay.
good excuse so they might not interrupt you withdrawing so much of cash. So you can come up with excuse that there are some construction work is going on at your place and you need to pay to the workers who are working at your backyard. Okay, so they won't be asking you much of the question and they'll give you the cash. And in case if they say you that you won't be able to get this much of cash, so let me tell you one thing, sir. This is your money and you know how to save it. Okay, so you have to let them know that no, I have to get this cash. Get me the cash as soon as possible and right now. Okay, you have to
Okay.
be a bit strict with them so that they won't interrupt you with anything. Okay,
Okay. I don't see why not.
and it,
Um,
and in
I've
case
had.
if they say you, hmm
No, I know what you're
go
saying.
ahead.
I'll just take charge with it. Do I
Right, you
just?
have to take charge of them. Yeah, exactly. And one more thing I would like to tell you, in case if they say that we won't be able to give you the cash, would a cashier check be okay? So let them know that no, I don't need
No.
any cashier check. I need the
Okay.
hard cash. Okay. And in case
Okay.
if they say you that we won't be able to give you the $28,000 because we do have some certain limits, so just let them know that I need the maximum cash that I can get from this branch, and rest I'll take it
No,
from the
they'll
other
do
branch.
it. I literally have pulled out 40. I think it was $49,000 a couple years ago, and they didn't give me trouble.
Nope, not a problem. In case if they didn't give you any trouble for $49,000, so they
Right.
wouldn't be giving trouble for this 28,000 as well.
I would
So just
imagine
go
not.
get this one, and once you have the cash with you, just walk into the car, and once you are in the car, talk to me then, okay?
Okay. All right. I
And I'm
think
on
I
the
know
line
it.
with you. Keep the phone in your pocket, okay? Do not talk to me while you are
Right.
inside the
I'm gonna
bank. If
I'm
you
gonna
have
put
to
it in
talk
my
to me,
pocket.
come to the car and talk to me. Okay, sure. All the best, and take.
All right.
Hello.
I'm here.
Yeah, go inside. Yeah, go inside the
Okay.
bank and talk to me. Talk to me once you're outside the bank.
Hello. I need to withdraw some cash.
Okay. How are you doing today?
I'm doing okay. It's hot as crazy hot outside. I didn't realize
It really
it was
is.
so hot.
I was actually telling my coworkers that I was putting bowls of water out for the wild animals that are out there. I feel bad that, some of them might perish because they can't get water. We haven't had rain, so I've been putting a lot of water dishes out. People think I'm crazy, but I do it anyway.
Okay. Well, no, that's
Okay. Well, sir, do you have a government ID and a debit card?
yeah, I do. Here's my Utah driver's license, and here's my Chase ATM card.
Great. What's the amount that you're trying to take out?
I need to pull out $28,200.
Okay.
Everyone. I have spies that come to my streams, and if they found out what I just talked about, it would put someone that we care about in physical danger. That's why it was muted. So please, respect me when I mute the stream in my cabin. Jesus. Travis, are you there?
I'm there, sir.
Okay, so the deed is done. I'll be able to.
You got the bills?
No, it's because of the amount. I mean, banks these days, they max their withdrawal out pretty small, like $3,000. To get this, I'll be able to pick the money up Friday at 9 a.m. I'll already be at the location, and then we can then finish this transfer cancellation the way that you're asking.
How much they give you for now?
No, they placed an order for the cash, and Friday at 9 a.m. I'll have an assistant go to Chase Bank, pick up the cash, or I myself might do it. Sometime I'm not sure what I'll be doing on Friday at 9 a.m. I'll try to do it myself, of course, because I want it to be in my control.
So I mean, like, how will you be able to go ahead, and you'll be in California on Friday, right? So
Right.
we won't be able to do it. And moreover, sir, this charge, which I'm talking about, are going to be deducted from your account today. So we need to get it done today itself, sir.
Well, dude, as you know, I'll be going on a plane flight. My wife is expecting me to be at an Olive restaurant in like 15 minutes. We're going to have lunch with her. I'm going to be gone for a minimum of 3 weeks. So I need to pepper my wife with some attention, or she's going to be pretty upset at me. The money's going to be available Friday at 9 a.m. And at that point, I would like to then do whatever it needs. You said I had to go to a wallet. I shouldn't have any trouble. It's in Southern California.
So how will you be able to withdraw the cash in California, sir? I mean, that's not a case, right? And we already have this charge.
No,
which
they've
is
set
going
up.
to be into your...
They've set up They've set it up. The money's going to be delivered to the branch that she gave me, and I will go there at 9 a.m. to retrieve it.
In California?
Right. If I wasn't leaving, I would be going to the branch on this branch here on 3500 South, but I would be doing it the exact same time on Friday at 9 a.m.
Well, let me just go ahead and check with this thing first, like what needs to be done in this case, right?
Okay.
Because the account has already been created for the time being, right? We're gonna leave that.
Right.
As said. So I want you to stay there in the parking lot for a couple of more minutes, right?
Well, I'm just going to head over to the. I've got to be at the Olive Garden. I only have 10 minutes to get there, so I'm going to just drive toward it. Okay.
So by what time you'll be free from that?
Dude, I'm going to be pretty much tied up for the rest of the day. I got to go to Walmart and buy a suitcase. I have to buy change of clothes for Southern California. By the time I'm done with that, I'm going to want to eat some dinner. And then next thing I know, I'll be waiting at the airport. I got to show up 2 hours before the flight.
Okay, no problem. Just stay with me on the line. Let me just go ahead and see what best we can go ahead and do in this case for you, right? So,
okay, but otherwise, I mean, Friday at 9 a.m., I'll have the cash.
Well, I need to check with that. So just stay with me on the line. Let me just check with it, okay? Just be with me on the line.
All right.
Yeah.
This was a sticking point with the scammer from yesterday. They didn't want to wait 2 days, you know? That's what's crazy about these scammers. I don't see any reasonable scammer would be willing to wait. I don't understand why these guys are in such a rush. We're not upset, Yanimal. When I mute a stream, I'm not doing it because I want to cut you guys out. I'm muting a stream because I have information I cannot share. If you don't like that, when you see the stream muted, get the fuck out of the stream. Don't talk about it. Jesus. I'm tired of this. When I mute a stream, it's because I need to. I have a legal reason to. I'm not doing it because I want to keep it from you. I don't want to endanger. I don't want to endanger somebody. We're dealing with criminals. That's what I mean. No harm intended. Yeah, I know. They're always in a rush. If I could share that with you, I would. I really would. But I don't want to risk anyone from getting. The problem is I have people coming to my stream who will nitpick. In other words, if I show a number on the stream, I will get flooded by people all over Europe will call me and threaten me if I show you a phone number. When I showed the pop-up, I'm fully prepared for somebody to call the scammer and say, did you know that Mater Paul is baiting you on YouTube? That's how much people don't like what I'm doing. So there was a time when I accidentally let out the first and last name of a money mule. And you know what happened? 4 people called the police on the money mule. It made it almost impossible for Chappie to help the person because somebody is sniping in my stream. I can name names. I know who's doing it. But I had someone dox me. They put me on paste bin saying I was a child predator. So that's why I do that. I'm not a child predator. I'm a grown man with 2 lovely children. I don't do child pornography. So that's some of the reason why I have to do that. So I know most of you understand. It's just when I hear people say that's been muted long enough, I'm like, no, it hasn't. Well, no, everybody can freely know my actual legal name is Raymond Ross. I am Raymond Ross. That's my legal name. I don't mind everybody knowing my legal name. It's no big deal. When I produce Meet the Huckers, I'm going to give myself a creator credit. It'll say created by Raymond. But when the credits roll, it's going to say Raymond William Ross. Yeah, but sometimes your kidding gets out of hand. When you kid, other people mistake it for seriousness. That's what it is. So it's one thing to joke about it, but when other people say, yeah, it's too long, see? I want to see if the scammer will talk to me. Travis, are you there? Travis. We're dealing with people that will beat you up if they find out where you are. So I'm not being overreacting. We've already had threats made. I don't know if you guys know, but I get threats all the time. I get emails from people that say they know where I live. As it is, in about 6 months, I have to relocate because of that. Okay, the next steps in the scam is I've got to get him to agree to let me turn the cash over on Friday. If all works out, this will become a YouTube video. It's going to be wonderful. Yeah, I mean, it's gotten so bad with me. I'm going to move to a new location, and then I'm going to get a P.O. box, and everything that I get will come through the P.O. box. And the police are going to look at every package. So I already have that set up. I have to pay for it, but I'm going to have someone inspect my packages. Mark, my address has already been leaked. I'm not going to say where you can find it, but it's been leaked. I'm not kidding. That's dangerous. Travis, are you there? Travis? Should I hang up and call you on your direct number? Maybe that would be better. Okay, I gotta find his direct number. He gave it to me. Where did I write that down? We'll wait for him to call me. No, I'm not, trust me, I'm not angry at anybody. In all that I do, my safety and the safety of the people that we deal with have to come first. I mean, I will cut the stream in lieu of having that safety. There are times when we scam bait with no stream for that reason. I have Travis's phone number. That's the downside of doing what I'm doing. These scammers could find out where I live. So, and when it comes to other parties, it would break my heart if my scam baiting brings harm to someone. Hello?
Hi, sir. Travis Desai.
Oh, hey, Travis. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, what I was saying to you is, sir, like, I just had a word with my team, right? And I've
Right.
explained them your case, that you went to the bank and they were the least amount they were offering you was $3,000, right? Not more than that. So you had placed an order for the cash that needs to be delivered, or like you'll be going to the bank branch in California and you'll be withdrawing the cash from there, from the nearest branch, right?
Right.
So did they went ahead and did they give you any sort of remittance slip or something like that?
Well, I'm supposed to get
spite
an
of
email. I'm supposed to get an email confirmation within 4 hours, is what she told me.
Within 4 hours, right?
Right.
Okay, and by what time you'll be reaching to your home, sir?
I don't expect to be home until at least 7 p.m., I would say. I have to go by and visit my mother. She's in a retirement home, and sometimes that has a waiting period of 2 hours. So I'm pretty much going to be not out of commission, but I'm not going to be able to contact anyone for the rest of the day. My next time I can possibly make contact would be tomorrow, but I'll already be in California.
So, I mean, like, by what time, I need to talk to you the moment you'll reach your home. I need to talk to you for just 5-10 minutes, sir. So, in case if we can,
I'm sure I might be able. I might be able to do something around 9:30 this evening.
9:30 this evening, right?
Right. That's in about 9 hours.
Right. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going ahead and I'm freezing your account for the time being, sir. So there might not be any sort of mishappening with your funds that you have available in your account. Moreover,
Okay, cool.
I would like to tell you that I'll be monitoring your account from my side personally, right? Till the time we don't get the cash and we don't protect all your money that you have in your account, sir, right? Because
Okay.
it's not only about $28,000, it's all about the rest of the money that you have into your account.
Right. Yeah.
So we
That's
cannot
what I
go and we
want.
cannot
So
get
on
scammed.
Friday, we'll have the exact amount, take it out of my bank,
Right.
and
So,
then that'll give the bank
I'll be
the
talking to you on daily basis the moment you'll be reaching to California, right? Just to
okay.
go ahead
Keep
and
in mind,
confirm, like.
keep in mind, I'm going to be begging them for my job back, so I may have to have you talk to my assistant. I have an assistant. Her name's Elizabeth. I may have you talk to her, but she doesn't know anything
No
about
problem.
the nature of what we're doing. If I tell her
Let me know the moment.
okay. Okay, I might. Yeah,
Go ahead.
I gotta go, dude. I'm at the Olive Garden. My wife's waiting for me.
Okay, once you reach home, just call me back on my direct line number that I've
I'll
already
try.
given it to you, sir. Okay?
I'll try to. I'll try to. Keep in mind, I get a lot of people worried right now because I'm leaving the state. So I'll talk to you as soon as I can.
Or I'll call you by 9:30, right?
All right. Leave a message if I don't answer, okay?
Sorry?
Leave a message if I don't answer.
Okay, for sure. I'll drop you a message if you don't answer. And tomorrow, once you reach to California, once I'll reach you,
I gotta
office, I'll
go.
call you, okay?
I gotta go. Bye.
Okay.
Okay, that's that. Yeah, sorry about the brouhaha over the muting, folks. You're gonna see that more often when I encounter an area that's sensitive. I'm gonna have to mute the stream. If that turns out to be unacceptable, then my only choice is to not stream my scam baits. That's just the way it has to be. I received an ultimatum from a party the other day and said, if we just as much see you say that on stream, you can forget it. So that's where I'm at. It's not just me, it's other parties. All right, so let's shift gears here and let's see if we can't find us another scammer to talk to. Hopefully this will work out. I don't know what it is. I mean, there's two reasons a scammer gets into a hurry like that. The primary reason is the length of time, such as what we're proposing, is 3 days, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. During that time frame, a victim would probably grow suspicious and not believe them. That's why the scammers want the money right away. It's not because they're extra greedy. It's because they don't want the victim to talk to anybody that would talk them out of doing it. That's literally what the reason. I love sharing this stuff with you. I think you guys are a very important part of my scam bait, because if you can imagine the tunnel vision a person can get scam baiting these guys by yourself. I'm not talking with Chappie or with anybody, but just me and the scammer day after day. You get tunnel vision. You start to not care about what you're doing, and that's why doing it in front of a live audience, it is the payback is so much more than just approval. It's camaraderie. I consider you guys to be in this with me as part of the team. But there does come to be some points where I've been very liberal in the past and I gave out more information than I should. So that's really what it boils down to. But anyways, it's just my pleasure to do this with you guys, and I want to keep it going. All right. We got to figure out what we're going to do next. We can do another tech support scam that might produce a similar, or I can try to do a refund scammer. Let me see what kind of emails I got. Yeah, I say let's try to do a refund scam. I got an email from Stephanie. I'll open that up. This is a Microsoft renewal for $3.99. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to put up a Beethoven walk while I have a quick smoke. I don't have an answer for anybody on the multi-streaming. All I will say at this point, it may not last very long, so enjoy the multi-streaming while it lasts. But I won't answer that question. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm just going to have a quick smoke. I'm going to put up a Beethoven walk. Okay, here's the little devil. Got him out from the catio. Say hi, Beethoven. Pretty warm outside, so I thought I'd bring him back in. Kitty, kitty. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta throw this TV dinner out. Okay. So, do you want me to play like Uncle Dan for this next scam bait, or I could do an Uncle Dan tech support scam, or I can do a Mary refund scam? You wanted me to? You guys want Uncle Dan? Okay, so I got Mark wants a Cosmo. Yeah, Uncle Dan is gaining in popularity. Okay. All right, let me get my virtual machine ready. I gotta check the bank real quick. Yeah, the character's name is Cosby, but the Huckers family calls Cosmo or Cosby Cosmo. His original first name was Cosmo, and then I thought maybe I should come up with a regular name, and it would be Cosby. Okay, let me see what. I don't think they did anything account-wise to it. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. They did do something. No, they did. No, everything's good. Okay, we're all good. All right, I'll play Uncle Dan. You think the girl robot is cute? You think Mary is a robot? I had to tell Mary what you said. Mary, they think you're a robot. Okay, I gotta pick a phone number that won't be, yeah, I can use that one. Okay. All right.
Here we go. Let me turn down his microphone. Hi. There we go. Yeah, I have a multifaceted character repertoire. It's trying to dial, but looks like the phone isn't ringing. Let me try it again. Let me try it with Google Voice. It's literally not dialing.
Literally, I hit dial and it's just dead. Hey, Willie. Willie, thank you for the 500 bits. Denise, thank you for the 120 bits. Pickett, thank you for gifting a sub to community. Anonymous, 1 community sub. Pickett, 100 bits. Fred, thank you for gifting to Toonses and Magic 557. And In Your Days, 100 bits. Thank you. Yes, I've used Uncle Dan before. Looks like this scammer is not answering, so we're going to have to move on to a different one. Let me see what I have in my email. Okay, let me check my official email. I got Xfinity. This would be interesting. I'm going to have Uncle Dan try an Xfinity scam. Oh, got a hype train going. Cool. Okay, this is Xfinity. I've never been able to do an Xfinity scam, so this will be really interesting.
Thank you for calling Xfinity. This call may be monitored or recorded. For more information about our privacy practices, visit us at xfinity.com/privacy. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. Press 1 to make a payment. Press 2 for account details. Press 3 for technical support.
Not sure if this is real Xfinity or not. Sounds too... I
Thank you
Googled
for
the
calling
number.
Comcast. Currently, all of our customer service representatives are assisting other customers.
Sounds
Please
official.
hold so that we may give you the same special attention.
I'm going to try tech support and see what it does when I do that.
Thank you for calling Xfinity. This call may be monitored or recorded.
name's
For more
Daniel
information about our privacy
James
practices, visit us
Wilson.
at xfinity.com/privacy. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. Press 1 to make a payment. Press 2 for account details. Press 3 for technical support.
Thank you for calling Comcast. Currently, all of our customer service representatives are assisting other customers. Please hold so that we may give you the same special attention.
Thank you for continuing to hold.
I literally Googled it. It doesn't show up as a
Your
Comcast
call will
number.
be answered by the next available customer account executive.
It's not. The number is not. It comes out as scam, scam, scam. It doesn't sound like Xfinity. I use Xfinity, so I know what it's like when you call. They don't play music like this.
Thank you for
This is
calling.
bogus.
Your call is important to us and will be answered in the order it was received. Again, thank you for calling Comcast.
Yeah, very rarely do they have phone trees. I don't think it's a real phone tree. It's a fake phone tree. Superfluous, thank you for the 60 bits. Dickett, thank you for gifting to Panzerly. And Anonymous, another gifted sub, thank you.
Thank you for calling Comcast. Currently, all of our customer service representatives are assisting other customers. Please hold so that we may give you the same
Oh, you
special
have to do
attention.
by gift cards?
Thank you for continuing to hold. Your call is important to us. Please remain on the line and your
This is
call will be
perfect for
answered by the
Uncle
next
Dan.
available customer account executive.
I'm not sure how long I'm going to hang on for this.
Thank you for calling. Your call is important to us and will be answered in the order it was received. Again, thank you for calling Comcast.
I'll give them 2 more minutes. These types of scams, Aurora on Twitter always reports them. I've never been able to do an Xfinity.
Thank you for calling Comcast. Please hold. We'll be with you in just a moment.
Thank you for calling Xfinity. My name is Jack. How may I assist you?
Hi, Jack. My name's Daniel. I got an offer from Xfinity that says I can save 50% off on my internet. Is that true?
Okay, Mr. Daniel, can you please tell me, is this the same number that is associated with your account you are calling from?
It sure is. One and only number.
Okay. Yeah, that's perfect. And may I have your complete service address where you have the services?
So, it's 4000 South Redwood Road, apartment 287J, That's in West Valley City, Utah, 84123.
Sorry, what was the zip code?
84123.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. Daniel. I need to pull up your account details, and I will see that what kind of notification you received about 50% discount. And if you can get that 50% discount offer, then I will tell you all the details about that as well.
Right
It
on.
will take only a couple of minutes. So I am gonna put your call on a short hold now. So please stay on the line. I will get back to you after 2 to 3 minutes of maximum. Okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah. Thank you very much, sir. Here we go.
Thank you. I hope I don't get copyright claimed on this music. It's a boogie!
Thank you for calling Comcast. Please hold. We'll be with you in just a moment.
So we'll know it's a scam if he wants... Hello? We'll know it's a scam if they want us to do a... if they want us to do gift cards. That'd be crazy.
Thank you for calling Comcast. Currently, all of our customer service representatives are assisting other customers. Please hold so that we may give you the same special attention.
Thank you for continuing to hold. Your call is important to us. Please remain on the line and your call will be answered by the next available customer account executive.
This hoedown music. Sounds like a hoedown, yeah! Alright!
Thank you for calling. Your call is important to us and will be answered in the order it was received. Again, thank you for calling Comcast.
Bring it on! Hell yeah! Hello? Come on.
Thank you for calling Comcast. Currently, all of our customer service representatives are assisting other customers. Please hold so that we may give you the same special attention.
Okay.
Thank you for continuing to hold. Your call is important to us. Please remain on the line and your call will be answered by the next available customer account executive.
Yeah, I'm going to give him 2 more minutes.
Yeah, Mr. Daniel, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah. So, sorry?
I said I'm here.
Yeah. So the number right now you are calling from, this number is not associated with any of the Xfinity accounts. Do you have some other number, your phone number or your mobile number?
Joe, hold on. Okay, thank you.
Thank you for calling. your call is important to us and will be answered in the order it was received. Again, thank you for calling Comcast. Thank you for calling Comcast. Please hold. We'll be with you in just a moment.
Hello? They hung up on me. They hung up on me. Okay. All right. So I gave him a number that was bogus, so it didn't work.
All right. Well, we're going to have to move on to something else. Okay, let me exit out of those before someone calls me. All right, well, let me see what else we can do. Let me look at scammer.info. We do have PCH scammers I can call. I haven't done one of them in a while. Let me look at scammer.info. Well, we got SSA scammer I can call, maybe. Are they still taking calls? Okay, he's not taking calls anymore. Okay. Geek Squad purchase. Okay, you want to try Geek Squad?
Hello?
Thank you for reaching Geek Squad. Thank you for reaching Geek Squad. This is Will. How may I assist you today?
Hello. Hello, Will. I got me an email from the Geek Squatter. It says that I'm being charged $417. And I talked to me wife, and she don't understand why, and I don't understand why we're being charged. Hello?
Okay,
Yes, I
1
am.
minute. Let me check you.
Okay.
Okay. So the email was sent to you by a mistake. Okay, that's a technical error. And I'll make a note
But
that your
there's
email
a
has been removed.
there's a
Okay?
charge on my bank account, and I want my money back, boy. I've been charged.
No, no, no. No, no, you are not being charged. Okay? You can check your bank.
I
You can
did.
check
I
your
see it right
statements. You are
there.
not being
It says Geek Squad charged me $417.
No, sir, you are not being charged.
It says it right there on my bank. I'm looking at the charge. Oh, I see.
Sir.
You just want to go home. You just want to go home to your dirt hut in India, don't you, boy?
Okay. That was kind of crude. I shouldn't have said dirt hat. Okay, I guess I'll play Mary. I kind of want to just get them to give me a refund and I keep the money. I just want to hear them get mad by keeping the money. What do you say?
Thank you for calling Geek Squad. This is Mike. How may I help you?
Hi, Mike. I have a charge in my email. It says I'm being charged for a personal PC for $417.
Or so can you help me with the invoice number so I can check?
Yes, invoice number is Geek 23432131 2SQUAD.
Thank you. Please stay on the line. Let me check one moment.
Okay.
Thanks to be online, ma'am, so as I can check in my system, the email which you have received, that is about antivirus software security services, which is currently active on your laptop or desktop, which has been renewed. So,
Okay.
as you said, you want to cancel the services, correct?
Yes, I talked to my husband and he said we're not going to pay the bill, so we'd like to get our money back.
Okay. Don't worry. So I'm gonna guide you step by step to cancel these services. Even I'm gonna send online cancellation and refund form so we can reverse back your refund amount. Okay?
Okay. All
We
right.
will reverse back your refund amount. So are you in front of your computer now?
Yes, I am.
Alright, so just which browser you're using? Do you have a Google Chrome?
I use Google Chrome.
Okay, so just open your Google Chrome
Okay, open my Google
and
Chrome.
look
Okay.
at the very look at the very top, extreme top. You can see a long search bar. Can you see that? A long search bar, address bar.
Yes.
Okay. So just type there our company customer support address. It's Geek Geek
Geek
support support
support
dot
dot
live L as in Lima, I as in Indiana, I as in Indiana, V as in Victor, E as in Edward.
Okay. Geek support dot
Yeah,
live.
and yes, and press enter
Okay.
and let me know what you can see on the screen.
Well, it says secure connection and service code.
All right. Okay, 65965. Once you put the number, you can see a blue arrow. Give a click on blue arrow.
Okay. I did. And then now
And
now
okay,
it's switched over. It says join session. Joining your
okay, look
session,
at the
your
left.
browser
Okay,
should
look.
download the app. Click on the file in the bottom left corner of your browser to start launching the app.
Okay, which laptop, which computer is this?
It's a Dell.
Okay, so look at the left corner at the bottom. Can you see a file as a service manager
Yes.
dot client dot exe?
Yes.
So just give a click, open that file.
All right. It says open file.
And
security warning.
Click on
want
open
to
file.
run this file? Name.
Yes, click on run.
C line users line Mary line downloads
Click on run.
line service manager period client period exe.
Can you see run?
Yes, there's two buttons. One says run and one says cancel. Which one should I click on?
Click on run.
Okay.
Click on run.
Okay, I did.
Okay, once you click on run, you will see a pop-up like, do you allow to make changes on your device? So click on yes.
Yes, it says application run, security warning, publisher cannot be verified. Are you sure you want to run this application? Name.
Yes, so click.
Screen Connect client. From hover over the string below to see the full domain. pdworld.live. Publisher, unknown publisher. There's two buttons. One says run and the other one says don't run. Which one should I click on?
Run.
Okay.
Click on run.
I did. Now it says
and what
open.
What you can see now?
It says open file, security warning. Do you want to run this file? Name 211D7 0FC F188 5386 line Screen Connect line Windows Connect Client EXE. Publisher
I'm asking to click.
ConnectWise LLC. Type is application. It has two buttons. One says run, the other one says cancel. Which one should I click on?
Did you click on run?
I click on run. Okay, I did. User account control. Do you want to allow this app to make changes to your device?
Click on yes.
It's got yes or no. Which one should I click
Yes.
on?
Click on yes.
Okay, I did. I did.
And what you can see now?
It says join session. You have successfully connected to your
Okay,
session.
you can see an X sign. Just close that.
Okay, just close it. All right.
Yeah, and now just open a new tab. So
tab.
you will see online cancellation and refund form.
Okay.
Did you open a new tab?
Yes, I did.
Okay, just open a new tab, ma'am, so you will get online cancellation and refund form.
Okay, I did.
Let me know once you see the form.
I see a form. It says Geek Squad cancellation and refund LTD.
Yes, you can, just left hand side you can see next. So give a click on next so you can see your form.
Okay, I clicked on next. Oh, and now I need to fill this out.
Yeah, just fill that form.
Okay. All right, it looks like I filled it out. And I just click
Okay,
on,
once you fill the form.
Click on submit. Click on submit. Hello?
Yeah. Did you click on submit?
Yes, I did. It says Geek Squad cancellation and refund form. Congratulations. Cancellation has been done. Refund is being processed. It has a cancellation transaction ID. Should I write that down?
Yes.
Okay, I'm writing it down.
Let me know once you're done.
All right. 4098D. All right, I wrote it down.
All right, and just down below transaction ID number, what you can see, can you send a statement? Can you read the statement for me?
It says transaction was canceled and the fund was transferred to your bank, so kindly check the statement and inform to the representative for the further process and approval.
All right, so that means services has been canceled successfully and the funds has been transferred to a bank account. So I want you to just check any of your recent bank statement. You received the money or not?
Okay, just check my bank statement.
Yes.
Okay. I don't see anything different. This is the balance I saw earlier.
Can you see the money?
No, I can't. I don't see anything. The only transaction today was the two that I see there. One was for gas and the other one was for my birthday present for my husband.
All right, so no problem as you can't see the money. So we will raise a request to our accounting team, okay, to make a manual transaction and you will get confirmation email within
Okay.
24 hours. Okay, sir? Okay, ma'am?
Okay. It said on the form I would see the refund right away, so I'm not going to see that till tomorrow.
I beg your pardon?
So I won't see this until tomorrow?
Yeah, we are going to raise the request to our accounting team, okay?
Okay,
Thank you.
so just check my email for my balances, right?
Yeah, you can check tomorrow. Bye.
Okay, I have one more question. Okay, I'm gonna bottom. They bailed on me.
They're bailing, so I'm just going to bottom.
Press star to discard the recording, or press any digit to end the recording.
Okay. Yeah, they're gone. They're leaving for the day. Okay, so I'm just going to shut the computer down. I tell you, these scammers, if they don't, I mean, they're leaving at 2:24 in the afternoon. That's my time. Just a couple of years ago, they would have been leaving at more like 7:30, not 2:30. No, they didn't. They're just so suspicious. There's nothing I can do. I mean, I don't know what else to try. So if I can't bait them, I'll bot them. I just tried to call them with the bot, and if you listen, you can hear it leave a voicemail. These were on scammer.info, so they get baited to death. See, they just hung up on my bot. So if they're hanging up on my bot, that means they're leaving. So they're leaving for the day. That's a thing that's been noticeable lately about scammers. They are literally leaving at this time of the day. That's crazy. But 3 years ago, they wouldn't be leaving until 5 more hours. That's how much it's changed. Let me try that again. Okay, so it's dialing them again. Let's see if they answer. Yep, they answered and then hung up immediately. So I'm gonna revive bot 20 and see if I can get bot 20 to talk to him. So they answered and then hung up like a minute later. Yeah, but Sandra, 3 years ago, they wouldn't be leaving for another 5 hours. So these scammers have faced must be having economic problems. Hey, Kendra, I saw you come in. It's ringing, but they're not answering. Yeah, I used to be able to see. A year ago, I wasn't starting my live stream show until 6 p.m. Eastern. So a year ago, I would have been in the middle of my work day. I wouldn't be making calls to scammers, but for another hour and a half. I think scam baiting has played a role, but I think more likely the economy. The economy has been difficult for people in America. What do you think it's like in India? So multiply what you see in America by 3,000 and you have India. So I don't think scam baiting, I'm in agreement with scammer payback. If anything, scammers have gotten stronger. They're just getting smarter, and there's probably, I would say, historically, we've only been on the tip of the iceberg when it comes to reaching all the scammers. Right, but Allie, they used to bait all the way. They used to run scams all the way to 6:30 a.m. in Kolkata. Meta is invisible. It's also possible they were watching me on YouTube, but Chappie, they're not answering my bot either. They've left. These scammers, at least for this number, are not answering. I'll explain later, Chappie. Meta isn't what you think. Here's another possible SSA. Let me see if they answer. Let me see if I can call an SSA scammer. I haven't talked to an SSA scammer in quite a while.
The number you are trying to...
Nah, it's disconnected. Oh, it's a new number. Let me try the new number.
The TextNow subscriber.
I don't think that's the case, Yanimal, because today saw the fewest pop-ups. I did not see nearly any pop-ups today. If you look at scammer.info, there are no pop-up scammers right now. There's an Apple tech support, which counts as a pop-up scammer. But they're not running pop-up ads like they used to. I do have a chance here with another tech support. Maybe I should do that with Uncle Dan. Let me get another tech support scammer and I'll scam bait them as Uncle Dan. What are they bringing in the most dollars at? I would still say refund scammers. Refund scammers usually go for the big bucks, but that's hard to say. They're constantly evolving. All right, we're going to try another tech support scam. This is the one I just came off of. They're long baits because they involve talking to the FTC and all that crap. I know they haven't moved onto the tech support because they're less suspicious than the tech support scams. Okay, so I'm going to try did I spell it wrong? Oh, it's buy in, not buying. B-U-Y. There it is right there. Okay, I have a number. Uncle Dan.
They switch over. Oh, they hung up right away. That means they might know who I am. Try them again.
The number you have dialed cannot be reached from your...
Okay, I'm going to have to call from a number I've never used.
Thank you for calling online support. You're speaking with Amanda on recorded line. How may I help you?
Hello. Honey, I got me a message on my screen that says Windows Defender Security Center. Access to this computer is blocked for security reasons.
And what were you doing before you got a message?
Honey, I was looking up recipes for chicken cacciatore. Okay. One of my favorite dishes my pappy made for me when I was a little boy.
So are you the authorized person or you own this computer?
Yeah. It sure is. I'm the man of the house.
And
this my home computer.
Okay. And which computer you are using? Is it laptop or desktop, sir?
It's a desktop. It's a dial.
All right. Okay, no problem. We will go ahead and definitely help you to fix the problem. But in order to go ahead and fix your computer, let me go ahead and guide you the troubleshooting step to connect your computer and check it out what exactly the problem is. So,
Okay.
how old is this computer?
It'd be about 2 years old.
Okay. First of all, I want you to have a look on your typing keyboard at the very bottom left-hand corner. Do you
Bottom
see the
left-hand
Windows
corner.
symbol?
The
Yeah.
Windows symbol.
Windows.
What's it look like? What's it look like?
That's look like a four little square flag key next to Control CTRL key. There is a
Control.
Windows key.
Oh, the Windows key. I know what you're talking about.
Yes.
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
Yes. Can you press that Windows key with the letter R as in Robert, together at the same time?
Windows key and the letter R.
Yes. Press it together. Windows and the R.
Okay, I did. And now, this little window done popped up on my machine. It says, tap the name of a program, folder, document, or internet resource, and Windows will open it for you.
Yes. Where it says open, I want you to type there www dot.
Dot.
Yeah, and then U as in uniform, put the letter U.
U as in uniform.
L as in Larry.
L as in liar.
T as in Tom.
T as in Tara.
R as in Robert.
R as in Robert.
A as in Apple.
A as in asshole.
V as in Victor.
V as in villain.
I as in ice cream.
I as in idiot.
And then E like echo.
E like evil.
And then W as in whiskey.
W as in water.
E as in echo.
E as in eccentric.
And then R as in Robert.
R as in rubber.
And then .net.
.NAT.
Yes. And underneath you will see OK, cancel, and browse. Press on OK.
Yes, honey, it says OK, cancel, or browse.
Yes,
Which one should I click on, darling?
Click OK.
I done did it. Yes, sir. Oh, excuse me. Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry, I shouldn't call you sir. Use a women's. Use a ma'am. Okay, I got the web page. It comes up. It says Ultra Viewer. 6.6.
Okay. Now look. Yes, look at the left-hand side. Do you see more info or download? Click on downloads.
It says order now or download.
Click on download.
Okay, I did. Oh, it looks like it's downloading a file. Ultra Viewer Setup 66EXA.
Yes, click on the setup, Ultra Viewer Setup.
Okay. Now it says open file. Security 1.
Click on open.
Do you, I say girl, do you want to run this file? Name.
Yes, run.
C. Line users. Line Mary.
Click
line
on run.
Downloads. Line Ultra Viewer Setup 66EXA. Publisher. Duck Families Co. Limited. Type application. Well, honey, it's got 2 buttons for me to click on. Run or cancel.
Click.
Which one should I click on,
sir.
darling?
Click on run.
I done did it. Yes, ma'am. And now it says user account control. Do you, I say girl, do you want to allow this app to make changes to your device?
Click on yes.
It's got Ultra Viewer setup. It's got 2 buttons, girl.
Click on yes.
It says yes or no.
Click
Which
on
one
yes.
should I click on, girl?
Click on yes.
I done did it. Yes, ma'am. And now it says set up Ultra Viewer. Select destination location. Where should Ultra Viewer be installed? It's got 2 buttons.
Click on next.
It's got next or cancel. Which one should I click on, darling?
Next.
Well, I done did it. Yes, ma'am. Now it says select start menu folder. Where should setup place the program shortcuts?
Next.
Hello? Are you there?
Yes. Click on next.
It's got back, next, or cancel. Which one should I click on, darling?
Next.
I done did it. Yes, ma'am. Now it says select additional tasks. Which additional task should be performed? You there, honey? Hello?
Yes. What options do you see?
It's got back, next, or cancel. Which one should I click on, doll? I done did it! Yes, ma'am! And now it says ready to install. Setup is now ready to begin installing Ultra Viewer on your computer. And it's got 3 buttons, darling. Back, install, or cancel. Which one should I click on, girl?
Click on install.
I done did it. Yes, ma'am. This is exciting. I'm so excited.
Good.
What's your name, doll?
Sorry?
What's your name, darling? You sound pretty.
You're talking with Amanda.
Amanda, that's a sweet little name. You's a peach, Amanda. Pleased to meet you, girl. Now it says completing the Ultra Viewer setup wizard. It says to click on finish.
Click on finish.
Okay, doll, I did. I clicked on finish. Yeah! And now there's a little window on the screen. It says allow remote control. Please tell your partner the following ID and password if you'd like to allow remote control.
Tell me the ID.
Okay, Amanda.
Tell me the ID.
Yes, ma'am. It's 69.
Two 20114, right?
Yes. How old are you, darling? You sound young.
I'm 25.
Oh, you a sweet little thing. You just a baby. You just a baby, man.
So you are success. Yes, I understand, sir. So now you are successfully connected with our secure server. You can see the mouse moving around on your computer screen. That is me, okay?
Wow!
So what I'm gonna do is
that's amazing. Holy hell!
Yeah,
that's cool. That is cool.
I will go ahead and diagnose your computer and check it out.
Honey, why you done open up my webcam, babe? It's not plugged in, doll.
So, what exactly you were doing before you got the message?
Well, I was looking up chicken recipes and the chicken cacciatore like my pappy used to make when I was a little boy.
Okay. So right now, I will be diagnosing your computer and provide you the diagnostic report. What other things needs to be done, okay?
Okay.
And did you make any changes or any
kind of-
update, any services?
I wouldn't know how to answer that, darling. I wouldn't know one way, no way. I just use the computer to do my sermons. Honey, I'm a preacher. Do you go to church? Do you believe in the good Lord?
Mm-hmm.
You do? You do? Honey!
Yes.
Get your little buns over here. We got some believer.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Praise the Lord. Hallelujah. You were... She hung up. She hung up. She hung up. Oh. Hopefully she'll call me back. I'll give her a minute. Let me... Hello? Anyone there? That's too much. I very rarely do the women hang on to Uncle Dan. And he's such a
sweet dude. He called her darling and girl. I mean, come on. What better thing to call a female? What, any of you fine ladies like to be romanced by Uncle Dan? He's a teddy bear. He's a teddy bear. And I would personally love to have Uncle Dan come eat some dinner with me. Maybe she wanted to be called Sugar Tits. Okay. I guess I can try it again. I'm going to call them as Mary.
Hello? They flagged my number, so... Okay. Let me see if I can get a different phone number to dial them from. Okay, try Spanish fork. Okay, got a new number. Oh, they won't let me do it. I can't do it. Google Voice is requiring new numbers now. It kind of sucks. Okay, calling them again. Oh, it's busy now. All right. Well,
heck. I guess maybe we should close it for now. I'm kind of tuckered out, folks. It's been 7 hours, so. Did I get another? Yeah, I got, someone started promoting my PCH Destroyer video, and I got 400 subs from the promotion. I'm still trying to reach out to the person to find out why they did it. It's kind of cool. Let me see if they're still doing it. No, they haven't promoted it today, but you never know. Well, folks, this was a great scam bait stream. I really enjoyed it. I'm going to play some fireworks, because we should celebrate scam baiting. Thank you. All right, folks, I want to thank each and every one of you for coming to the show. As you can see, the scammers are changing. You bet, Comicat. All we can do as scam baiters is change with them. I mean, that's the name of the game. So this is what I have coming up soon. I have a whole new bank to work with coming soon. That's going to be really nice. As far as voices, I don't really think the voices are what's causing much of it. It's hard to say. I do know that I've had great success with these tech support scammers doing the bank scam. So probably for the foreseeable future, we're going to be doing those. Okay, I'm going to do some raiding here. Let me start with Kick. I'm going to find somebody on Kick to raid. And right now, let me check this one real quick.
I don't sound like that. I don't sound like that.
Okay,
I don't sound like that. What's going on here?
I ain't talking to you until we fucking sell this shit in Hunch Chapel.
Okay, so this person, I'm going to raid Chopsticks on Kick. She's playing Minecraft. I approve of the stream. So thank you, Kick. Thank you guys on Kick. I'll be back on tomorrow at 10 a.m. I'll see you then. And for Twitch, I'm going to raid Skeleton Siski. I don't raid scam baiters very often, but I really like Q. I'm going to be able to meet Q at the People's Call Center, so I'd like to send him your way, send you his way. Okay, he's not listed. Let me. There he is. Starting a raid with Skeleton Siski. And for my YouTube folks, thank you for coming to the show. I can't really raid people with YouTube, but you guys are a very important part of my audience. So glad to have you, and I'm glad to be on YouTube again. I haven't streamed on YouTube with regularity in quite a while, so you'll be able to see more of this. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern, I'll be firing up the stream again, and we'll do this again. Take care, everybody, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful evening.